Welcome in, Unity. We are going to be playing Dread Neighbor, guys. Welcome in. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Before we get started, like always, let's go ahead and do roll call. Welcome in Leo. Welcome in Q29. Welcome in Infinity. Welcome in Train. Welcome in Prince Toki. Welcome in Estella. Welcome in Leoman. Welcome in, guys. Welcome. So, we've already played the demo for this quite a while ago. The full game is out. It is a Chinese horror game that we played a little bit ago, and it's the same developer who did Dread Flats, if I remember correctly, which was kind of like a creepy grandma simulator game that came out a little while ago. I think we played that last year, I want to say. It's been a hot minute since we played that. So let me actually go ahead and see here. It's not a super long game though, so we'll have lots of time to just kind of chill and yap and just kind of hang out before we actually get started on it. I'm looking up when we played Dread Flats because it was a long time ago, if I remember correctly. Let's see here. Okay, so I think it was around this time, was it? Yeah, it was 10 months ago, so almost a whole year. How long is it? This game's about an hour to 2 hours, give or take. So it's anywhere, I would say like the average time is like an hour and a half, an hour and 40 minutes. So it's a pretty short game. It's not like the last one that we did, the librarian. The librarian was pretty long. This one's going to be a lot shorter than that, but it's fine because it being a slightly shorter game gives us lots of time to just kind of hang out and chill. I was talking about backrooms a little bit. I said I wanted to wait for reviews to come out before we actually, before I decide to find out whether or not I'm actually going to go see it. And the reviews are looking pretty good. So I have a little bit more faith in the film now. So I think I will be checking it out. I may be checking it out next week sometime and seeing how it is. And then after that, we'll be able to kind of discuss it and everything. Which one again? Backrooms, the new movie that's coming out. So I think I will go see it. I most likely will go see it next week though. And then once I do, I'll give you guys my thoughts on it. The reviews I'm surprised are, have you seen Obsession? I did not see Obsession yet. I'm probably just going to go end up seeing Backrooms instead. Obsession looks like the reviews are really good for it, but it's either I go see Obsession or I go see Backrooms. I'm kind of more interested in Backrooms. Yandere Girl is not really a movie that interests me that much, but I have been seeing the glaze for it. A lot of people are really enjoying it. I may just wait until it's out on streaming. It's a Blumhouse film, so usually those get dumped onto streaming or VOD relatively quickly before, like after the release. I would want to say like a month or so after they come out. So, and it's already been out for like what, about a week or so. So I may just end up waiting until it's actually out on digital before I watch it, just because the premise isn't that interesting to me, I guess. It's just kind of like, it's just Crazy Girl, right? That's or at least what I read from the synopsis. I've not seen anything on this movie, so I'm starting to wonder if the gas is fake, guys. I'm starting to wonder if it's seeing all of this this hype around the film. I've never heard of the movie before. I don't even think I've seen a trailer for it. So seeing everyone all of a sudden like, this is the best horror movie this year, I'm like, oh man, we're throwing around the undertone allegations. Next week will be my Masters of the Universe and Scary Movie double feature. Let's go. Masters of the Universe, I'm surprised that franchise is still going on after all these years, because I don't think that I'm surprised, because I didn't think that people were that interested in it, but yeah. We are going to be watching Amazing Digital Circus though later this week, and because of that, I saw a couple games. I saw the ones that Train put in the Discord for the suggestions. I found out about Obsession through TikTok. I just have been hearing a lot of people talk about it, and I'm just like, where did this movie come from? It just kind of came out of nowhere. But since we are watching Amazing Digital Circus for memberships, I was looking at the Freak Circus potentially playing that for the next stream. I'm not entirely sure if we will play that. Maybe we'll play something else. Not entirely sure. There are a couple other games that I have on my wish list that I wanted to try out. Obsession is one of the few films that has made more money in its second weekend than its opening weekend. Damn. Avoid avoid Twitter for TADC spoilers. Yes, I'm not really on that side of things, so I haven't really been getting any spoilers for TADC. Because yeah, the final episode comes out next week, and I will be watching that too. So, probably go watch Backrooms, and then I'll probably also go watch TADC. So, yeah. Well, are you guys interested in Freak Circus, the game, of playing that for the next one? Or are you guys just kind of, what are your theories about it? Just curious. I have no theories. I'm going in completely blank. I honestly like Amazing Digital Circus. I don't really have that many theories about it. I'm just kind of going in for the vibes. I'm not really, I don't really want to theory craft or anything about it, just because if I theory craft for Amazing Digital Circus, maybe if I was watching it since the beginning, since it came out like 2 years ago, maybe I would have more theories for it. But since I am coming into it like relatively fresh, I don't really have that much. I don't really have any like specific theories that I'm looking forward to or whatever. I'm just here for the ride. I'm interested in the game for Freak Circus. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about it, so I'm kind of interested in playing this one. But there are a couple other games that I was looking at. A horror circus game seems fun. Yeah, that's what Train was saying as well. Let me find the other game that I was looking at. There's another one that I saw that looked kind of interesting. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see here. There's somewhere here. I'm interested too. I know that this series won't have a death-like ending. I know that this series is not labeled as a grim dark like the novel is inspired from. Yes, based off of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which is a really good book. Let me see if I can find that that game that I was looking for. There was a game that I saw that looked pretty interesting, potentially. I suggested it because of the Menchie. Yeah, we may play Freak Circus. If not, there was a space game that I saw. Let me see if I can find it. Remember the name of it. Let me see. I think it was it this? I don't think it was this one. I thought it was it called Observatory? I don't think that was what it was called. We could always play A Date with Death if you guys are more interested in that. That's also an option that we have. Where? Guys, I have so many games on here. It's so hard to find. Oh, yeah, Date with Death. Is that one interesting to you guys? I think I may have added this like a while ago. It's just that there's so many games on here. At some point, I want to play Visage with you guys, because it's kind of similar to that game that we played, Madison. And I thought Madison was pretty freaky. Where is it? It's not Voyager 19. I was thinking about maybe Reveal. That was another one that Train put in the Discord. And I've had it on my wish list for a while, but I don't think it's worth $20. Have you seen that Leon and Gojo dating sim? There's a dating sim for Leon and Gojo. I have not actually. Where is this? Observation! That's what it is. Yeah, Observation is the one I was thinking of. I remember, yeah, the developer for this one is the same people who are doing Silent Hill Townfall, if I remember correctly. So, I don't know. It looks pretty cool. It looks kind of interesting. It's like a CCTV sort of deal. I might have to take a look at some gameplay to see if maybe we'll play this. Sorry guys, I'm on a space hype right now, so kind of want to play this one. I love how I just type in observation. I just get observation duty. How long is this game? It's like 3 hours. It's it's pretty short, I want to say. Yeah, this one, it's just like, it's a CCTV sort of game where you like look around and you scan stuff. Looks pretty cool. We'll see though. Also, Estella, I saw your little Yuki figure. It was very cute. I like the clothing that you put on it. So yeah, that's an option. Also, the Freak Circus is another option too. We also have a Date with Death. We have a few different options for games for the final stream of this week. So I will most likely pick, unless there's one specific one out of the ones that I suggested that piques your guys' interest a little bit more. It would be cool to play a Backrooms game because Backrooms is coming out this week. I'm going to take it to the library and the museum. Let's go. Let's go. Make sure to take lots of photos. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, guys. I don't really have any specific plans for this week's schedule. I wish there was a new Backrooms game though that was out that we could play. Let me take a look here and see what we got. There's Escape the Backrooms. I think I played this already. Yeah, this is already in my library. There are actually so many Backrooms games. I type in Backrooms on Steam and I just get 603 results. More than a couple, I want to say. Backrooms 2005. Backrooms Body Cam. Backrooms Echo. Infinite Backrooms. Backrooms Lost Unit. Backrooms Protocol. Backrooms Imposter. Backrooms Fishing. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Not unless there's another Backrooms game that I already had on my list of ones that kind of piqued my interest before. So, yeah, there's no shortage of Backrooms games potentially if we do decide to play that for the next stream. Let me see here. I'm a little tired, guys. I just woke up recently. Fishing? Yeah, fishing. I've noticed that a bunch of Steam games have been removed off of the store because this one says item unavailable now, so that's a little weird. Let's see here though. Yeah, fishing Backrooms game would be kind of interesting. Is it brand games? I have no idea. I don't know if they just got rid of a bunch of games for something. Why is it removed? I have no idea, Infinity. Let's see. I remember we were gonna play maybe Project Songbird. That was a game that I was kind of thinking of maybe playing at some point with you guys, but I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna play that one. Maybe I'll wait for a sale before playing it. I don't know. Whatever we end up playing. There's also Subnautica too. I know that's out right now. A lot of people are playing that one right now. So maybe that is an option. But anyway, guys, open chat. Feel free to talk about whatever. I was just trying to figure out what game we will potentially play, but I'm not going to waste time on stream trying to figure that out. We'll most likely I'll figure something out for the next stream and go from there. So I'll take a look around and see out of the games that I suggested and see which one kind of piques my interest the most, and that'll be the next one. But I did watch the new episode of ReZero, and it was great. It's so good. I already know what's gonna happen in the light novel though, so just kind of going through the motions with every episode, it's gonna be a slog for the next, I want to say like 4 or 5 episodes. Not in like a bad way, but just kind of like a exhaustive, trauma-inducing way. For the next few episodes, because Subaru like lost his memory, and it's gonna be kind of frustrating to go through and watch. But I've been slugged a slog. But yeah, it's fun. I really enjoy the new episodes of ReZero every week. It's nice that it's is it too late to get into ReZero? It's never too late to get into ReZero, but I will say the first season is a little rough, because the main character in ReZero in season 1, he is at his worst in season 1. He gets a lot better as the first season progresses. Also, comparing the animation, I have been going back and rewatching season 1 here and there, watching the director's cut, because the director's cut is like hour-long episodes, and each I think it's like 13 episodes instead of the full 26 and that sort of thing. But anyway, it's a little bit longer, and the animation though for the first season's definitely giving 2016 vibes. It definitely doesn't look as good as the newer seasons. I would say season 3 onwards, the animation looks really nice. Seasons 1 and 2 are kind of rough around the edges. Season 1 came out in, I think, 2016, so that's kind of why the animation looks so rough. And then the second season came out during COVID, and I think in season 2, if I remember correctly, the way they were working on it was like a weekly thing, and shows don't do this anymore, and neither does ReZero anymore. I think after season 2 they pivoted from doing that, but I think in season 2 they were animating it weekly, so like every week they would do like a new episode, and you could really tell, it really showed with that second season of how dated that sort of system is. And then you can definitely see with season 3 onward that they started animating the entire season and then releasing it. So because yeah, the first 2 seasons I think had that kind of old school mentality of release, where it's like they would be actively working on it, but since COVID was happening and they couldn't be in the office and stuff to actually animate it and everything, it was the animation for season 2 is, I think, the worst. I think season 1 is okay. Season 2, I guess we should go from top to bottom, or from bottom to top. Season 2 is the worst looking show or season of the entire show. Season 1 is a little bit better than that, because it's just a little bit more consistent, but it is a little older when it comes to the animation style. I would say seasons 3 and 4, they're both on par with each other, but I think those look the best. So I don't really mind animation as long as the story is good. Story is really good. It's a bit of a shame, because season 2, I was rewatching parts of season 2, and season 2 introduces so much lore and there's so much to it that it's actually crazy. But I will say, getting into ReZero, there are a lot of episodes. It is a very long, lengthy series, and it's still ongoing, but it's one of my favorite shows to watch right now. Especially keeping up with like the web novel and stuff, because the web novel is actively being updated, and I think there's only like 2. The web novel and the light novel are split up into arcs, so there are 12 arcs total, and then after the 12 arcs, it will be finished. It will be concluding, and I think right now it's about halfway through arc 10, so there's only 2 more arcs left before the series will be reaching its conclusion. How long is it? The first season is 26 episodes. I think 25 or 26 episodes, and I'm trying to remember exactly how long it is. But if you watch the director's cut, it's 13, but just know that it's 2 episodes per episode, so it's actually about 50-ish minutes. So yeah, it's about 13 episodes, 50 minutes each, so give or take. And then the second season is, I think, another 25 or 26 episodes. And then season 4 is, I think, was it 16 episodes or 19? I don't remember. Let me see the episode count for season 3. Pretty sure. Yeah, 16 episodes. And then I need to catch up on ReZero. It's really good right now. I would say that right now is peak ReZero Prince Toki. Now is the best time to catch up on it. And then yeah, season 4, which is the current season that's coming out right now, is going to be, I think, 19, if I remember correctly. So if you include everything together, it's probably close to, because I want to say that season 1 is 13, but it's really not, because each episode's 50 minutes long. So I would say that the entire, everything together, you're looking at probably around 80-ish episodes, I want to say, give or take. Little more, little less. So around 80-ish episodes. But it is a really good time. I think that ReZero is the most consistent. It's not that typical isekai fantasy slop. It's coming out right now. That's usually what we see with every anime season. It's definitely a lot more beefy. The world is a lot more in depth. There's like a bunch of parallels that you can draw, and a lot of hidden meanings and stuff, and a lot of theory crafting going on for ReZero. The community is also really good about not spoiling what happens in the web novel, because the web novel there's a lot more that goes on during the web novel, but the community is really good about not spoiling it on like Twitter and stuff. So but there's also I like that the comparisons that they have, or the different things that go on. If you guys like constellations and stuff, ReZero is notorious for having a lot of parallels for the story and the constellations and stuff. So is the slime isekai about the blue slime girl. They're not technically a girl though. Rimuru is genderless, so they could be either a boy or a girl. But yes, that's what slime is. I haven't watched Slime since I think like season 2 or 3. So I have not been keeping up with that show, just because it's not bad, but it's kind of, it's a little stagnant, I want to say, in the plot. I know that ReZero had like a collaboration with, I think it was with Slime. There's like a little parody show that came out. It was with Konosuba, Overlord, and I think Slime and ReZero. So all 4 of those shows kind of had like a little parody thing or something like that. It's not canon, but yeah, Isekai Quartet, yeah, that one. I think there was another show too, I don't remember. Was it the Tanya one? The Tanya something evil, I forgot the name of it, but the school parody one, yeah, that one. They did a parody with it. But out of all of those shows, I would say that ReZero is easily the best show. At least writing wise. I think writing for ReZero is really good. After season 1. Season 1's really difficult to get through. I'm reminded Tanya the Evil. Yeah, Tanya the Evil. I think I watched like the first 1 or 2 episodes of that show and then I just dropped it. But ReZero, I think it's like every episode is so hype. I don't know. And it's not just like hype in the sense of, oh my god, the character is aura farming, they're so goated, they're so cool, right? It's not hype in that sense. It's hype in the sense of a mystery that's presented within the story, you getting pieces to piece together the mystery, and just like in general, it's like the writing is hype. And that's what I think is so gassed about ReZero. And yeah, like I think it's come a long way since season 1. Season 1, like while not bad, it feels a little tropey at times. It feels a little edgy. When it comes to like the return by death function for Subaru, how he's able to like constantly come back to life. There are times where, especially in season 1, where I feel like his character really falls short and he's really frustrating. But after season 1, he definitely gets more. He definitely grows as a character, and that's what I like about ReZero, is that he does grow as a character. He's not just like because you know how in a lot of shows, especially isekai shows, the character doesn't really change or develop or anything. They're just kind of the same throughout. Like there's not really much development to them. You go back and watch ReZero season 1, and then you watch like the more recent seasons. He's a different character. He has changed a lot. He has grown a lot. I feel like he's I feel like Subaru has a, what's the word? He has a how do I describe this? He's always been kind of heroic, but the show goes out of its way to elaborate on his heroism and how he uses that as a way to justify his selfishness. And that's where that's like season 1 stuff. Like season 1 kind of delves more into that and kind of shows more about like kind of delves more into his selfishness and him kind of getting over that. But that's where I think season 1 is the most difficult to get through because it is kind of focused on that. I don't fault season 1 Subaru. He is a normal guy that has been killed multiple times. Yeah. But season 1 does focus a lot on Subaru's like selfishness and kind of him using excuses for himself and that sort of thing. And season 2 onwards though is I think that's where the story really picks up, and a lot of the theories and stuff from season 2, because I had been re-watching some of season 2 recently. So much lore was dropped in season 2, but then just like not really expanded upon until much later chapters of the web novel, which is pretty crazy. And the reason why I think ReZero works so well is that it's a story that's actually planned out. And on this channel, I talk a lot about enjoying good stories, enjoying stories that are well thought out beforehand before continuing. And ReZero is one of those where it's just like it is a completely planned out story. The author of ReZero has talked in depth about like pretty much every facet of everything. And what I like too is in interviews when the author is talking about it, if someone asks a question, he always has an answer for it, like immediately has an answer for something. And that's how you know that the story was premeditated before during its conception and then during its release, versus just kind of winging it. You know, you can definitely feel a story when it like pops off and it gets popular. Then they're just like, okay, let's start just dragging it out a little bit more. Yeah, it's a fun time. It's a fun series. I've been following it for many years now. There was a time where I kind of dropped it for a while. I think it was during season 2 and 3. I kind of dropped the web novel for a little bit, and I didn't really like pick it back up for a while. But then season 3 started, and then that's where I started getting back into it. But yeah. Unlike Scott Cawthon at this point. Yeah, unlike Scott Cawthon. I think Scott Cawthon, when it came to FNAF and his story for it, I think he did his approach for shotgun storytelling wasn't actually bad, at least for the original, what was it, 6 FNAF games. I actually think that when it came to that, he did a pretty good job considering, because he didn't expect it to pop off as much as it did. And like I said, I will say that for what he was doing, he managed to kind of keep it relatively contained enough. It was still very convoluted for sure, but it was still a somewhat satisfying ending for FNAF Pizza Sim. I just wish that I wish that it just ended there, you know, because the fact that it kept going and now we have like the Secret of the Mimic stuff, we have security breach stuff. It's just at this point the plot of FNAF is just kind of like it doesn't make any sense. It's very convoluted, and it was already convoluted before, but then when you try and tack on everything else, it gets even more convoluted. And now at this point, it's a mess. There's no consistencies to the story. There's no like real plot that you're following. It's just like, okay, new FNAF installments out. Let's watch or let's play through it and see how it goes, you know? Not that I'm opposed to the current story, because I actually think that, or not the current story, but the current gameplay loop, because I think Secret of the Mimic was not bad. They'll just keep making more as long as it's profitable. Yes. I really do like the gameplay though for Secret of the Mimic. I think it's pretty solid. It's just that the story and the things in between from section to section were not very interesting. And it's kind of crazy that we had a FNAF game come out semi-recently and no one gave a fuck about it. No, like the story was so like it came out and then it was just forgotten about, and the story wasn't that interesting. There wasn't anything crazy about it. It was just kind of like, okay, your character gets into a car accident and that's it, you know. Kind of wild that we're at a point now with FNAF where it still does, like, I feel like every game sells well and it does relatively well enough, but it just doesn't, it's not very interesting. I thought Secret of the Mimic was a meme and not an actual game. Yeah. I don't even remember the game. I remember playing through it with you guys and it was just like, it was wild. It was crazy. Last FNAF game I was hyped was Security Breach because of Markiplier. Nah, even Security Breach, I wasn't hyped for that one. I think after Pizza Sim, that's when I just kind of jumped off of the FNAF train. Like that was the last game where I was like, okay, I'm done. And you can definitely feel the... Is franchise fatigue a good word for this? For FNAF? I kind of want to say it is, right? I feel like franchise fatigue is a pretty good word to describe what's going on right now with it. It was, maybe we should try that one version of it. For which one, Train? For Security Breach? Yeah. For I don't know. Maybe we'll play Security Breach at some point, but I'm also not dying to, you know. So, drinking coffee with are you drinking anything? With a concha? What's a concha? I'm having a energy drink. So I've been drinking coffee a lot, so I decided to actually just have an energy drink this time. Went from biggest FNAF fan to always confused. That's a good word. Yeah. I mean, as long as it keeps making money, they'll keep making them. So, and I mean, we'll keep playing them on stream. Same thing with Poppy Playtime. As long as it keeps coming, we'll keep playing it. Even oh, type of pastry / bread. Let's go. That sounds good. Yeah, we'll keep going. Whether or not I like them is another thing. Oh yeah, it's the fucking Mimic. Isn't there a meme of the Mimic where it's what is it? A Mimic. Let me see. Let me look up the meme. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, the Ruin meme. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's like right. My name is David. I don't know that one. I don't know that Mimic meme. This, the song for the Mimic was so dumb. Oh, it's a song in a fan-made game. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, have you guys seen the let's go back to ReZero a little bit. Have you guys been seeing the memes for it? Welcome in Spicy Funeral. The aura monster. I don't know if you guys have been you guys may have seen it, but it's this image, and that's going to be happening in the next episode. Everyone calls him Daniel, but it's not actually. It's just Subaru from ReZero. This thing. Have you guys seen this? Get ready, guys. That's next episode. If you guys have seen, if you guys know, you know. For not doing my usual greeting, no problem. Welcome in, Spicy Funeral. Yeah, this one. It's going to be happening within the, what is that? It's the aura monster, guys. Get ready. It's happening in the next episode. My first impression to ReZero. I was rewatching the first season of ReZero, right? And I got to the episode with Rem, right? Because you know how Rem is the I was looking at my figure collection recently too, because I was like I was looking at how many Amelia figures there were compared to Rem, and there were like some Amelia figures, and then I went to Rem and there's like 500 figures. And since I was rewatching season 1, and it was the part where Rem has her confession scene, and that's where I don't know. I bought into the hype, you know? Like, I remember back in 2016 when everyone was just gassing Rem up for being just like the max waifu character, right? Like, she's so popular. Like, I think my first impression was the Amelia meme. Which one, Estella? Feel free to throw it in the Discord and I'll take a look at it. But yeah, for I remember everyone and their mom was just like, Rem is my waifu, right? Like everyone was crushing on Rem. And going back through season 1, I see why. I see the birth of a character that would become like 500 plus figures, right? Or 600 figures, however many. It was a lot. And when I saw that, I was like, oh man, this is so cringe. But it got me, guys. I got a little teary-eyed when I was rewatching season 1 because I was just like, damn. And then the part where Subaru is just like, I love Amelia, I felt so frustrated. It hits different, but I feel like there was a lot of things going back and rewatching season 1. ReZero is one of those shows where you learn about stuff through the later seasons, and then you go back and you rewatch season 1 and you're like, holy fuck, that's crazy, right? It kind of reminds me of TADC a little bit, because you know how in TADC they there's a lot of stuff in newer episodes, and then when you go back and rewatch older ones, you like pick out things a lot more. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Rem was like my first anime figure. Damn, never knew what anime she was from though. That's crazy that you never knew what anime she was from. ReZero is a good time though. It's the perfect time to start LARPing that show because the new season's really good. I cannot say that I'm a LARPer for that show though, because oh yeah, this scene was everywhere. Yes, the I Love Amelia one. I mean, that's just the scene right there from Rem's confession. Is so frustrating. It made me so sad when I was watching it. I was like, no. I bought into the hype. Monsters, yeah, monster, the stare monster, the stare aura monster. That's next week, guys. I'm excited. I guess one of my critiques though of ReZero is that I fucking hate Amelia. Not in like her design wise. I think her design's pretty strong, obviously, because she's a white-haired anime character. So what? Of course I like her, right? I don't even understand why it became so iconic. For the meme or for ReZero in general. If you don't understand the meme, then you just have to watch season 1 and then get back to me and see you'll see why. But yeah, for Amelia, my biggest critique of the show is that she's just not a very interesting character. And I know that the author really likes her a lot, Tepe. They're a huge Amelia stan. I can't, for the life of me, understand why. She's not very interesting. And then for Subaru to like simp for her so hard is just kind of weird. She gets a little bit more development in season 2, but I would say that after season 2, her development just like stops, you know? After season 2, her development just hits a fucking wall, and then she just is so static after that. And I have been keeping up with what's going on in the web novel, and even though every other fucking character develops and has a lot more going on with them, Amelia is just so static. Even just like 3 or 4, I think it's like 4 arcs later, she's still just kind of the same character. She's not that important, which is strange because she's supposed to be the main love interest of the entire show, but she gets the least development. And going back to season 1 and seeing Rem again, I'm just like, damn, guys, we were eating good back then. Actually, Rem is goated as fuck. She actually had a lot of Rem had like a whole arc, and she was a really good character. She was so good that they had to write her out of the story for season 2, because yeah, she is coming back in this season, I think, but she's not the same character anymore because I think she like loses her memories or something like that. Spoilers for ReZero, but she was such a good character that they had that the author had to write her out of the story, bring her back later, and then debuff her with memory loss. So it's pretty crazy. It's pretty wild. So, but yeah, get into ReZero, guys, so that we can talk about it on stream. I could talk about ReZero with you guys for like hours because I know so much about it and I'm so into it. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, it is fucking bullshit. She got written out. I mean, she got put into a coma for like 3 or 4 was it 3 or 4 arcs, I think. Yeah, I think she got put into a coma for 3 or 4 arcs, and then she comes back, but then she has memory loss. and then there's a part in arc 10 where she gets her memories back for like a split second, for like a little bit, and then after she gets her memories back, Subaru gets killed or something, and then completely resets it all over again. It's so frustrating. But there is an if story if you guys want to read it. There's an if story where Subaru gets with Rem, and he gets married to her, and they have like kids and stuff. I think it's Sloth if, right? Yeah, this one right here. There's this if story. I did read this a long time ago. It came out a while ago, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this one. This was made only for the Rem fans. I don't think I actually own a Rem figure. Or if I do, I think it's just the I do own the Nendo, my bad. So I do own one, but I know that there are people that own like a shit ton of them. Yeah, I would recommend this if you guys like Rem a lot. Definitely check out this this story. Wow, you a LARP? I am not a LARP, actually. I'm actually like what is it? What's the opposite of a LARP? I've been here since like day one, guys. I've been in the sauce, all right? I've been in the trenches since the beginning, and I think I own the only Subaru figure. I own the only Subaru figure that's out there, which is like the Nendo. And he's actually best boy, best girl. He's an Amelia fan. I'm actually not an Amelia fan, Train. I'm an Enkidona fan, but she's only really relevant throughout arc 4. She's relevant throughout arc 4, but then she's kind of relevant throughout the rest of the story, but kind of in the background. Does that make sense? But yeah, if you guys want context for this image, it's pretty sad because Rem grows her hair out, but she only grows her hair out to make it look like Amelia, which is crazy. The subtlety in ReZero is the deeper meanings for things is actually insane. It's so sad. But that's for all the Rem fans who want to see what it would be like if Subaru were to actually, because I think it's where he runs away with her. Huh? What? Yeah, that's the reason why. That's the reason why she grows her hair out, is because she knows that Subaru still loves Amelia, and that's why her hair looks just like Amelia's. There's another illustration where this one, I think, she looks just like Amelia. Welcome in, Flash. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up though. ReZero's I saw this meme and it was let me see if I can find it for you guys. It's like this meme where it's like, honey, it's your weekly dose of trauma, and it's like a new ReZero episode. That's low-key sad. That's not low-key sad, that's like really depressing. She'll always be second best, right? This right here, this illustration. Now this one right here. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this one right here. What has me excited for the end is I think I read somewhere that ReZero is not going to have a happy ending, and that has me so excited. Amelia can't be that goated. She's not. She's actually not that goated. This is me every week. Me every week. Not I get it double. All right, I get a double shot of this shit all the time, because another week of the anime, and then another week of what is it, the web novel. So like a double shot espresso, bro. Yeah, this is very accurate though, very, very accurate. I could sit here and like talk spoilers with you guys for ReZero though. If you guys if you guys get into it, highly recommend LARPing that show. Now is the perfect time. Reinhardt is my favorite boy in ReZero. It's funny that you say that, Leoman, because in arc, I think Reinhardt is so funny as a character because he's like super strong, right? He's like the most powerful character in all of ReZero. No, not yet. Get into it, guys. I need to watch first season first, then spoilers. Okay, gotcha. But what I love about I'll talk like vague spoilers for it, just like character stuff, because it's not like that important to the story. But what I think is so funny about Reinhardt is he has like all these divine protections and he's just like super stonked. He's just like super goated. If you guys want Reinhardt, here, I'll put him up on the screen. He is really hot though, not gonna lie. This boy. Can I get season 3 Reinhardt? Because season 1 Reinhardt looks a little chopped, not gonna lie. Yes. Here we go. Pinterest. This boy. The yaoi for Subaru, Reinhardt, and Julius goes hard though, high key. But back to what I was talking about when it came to the characters was for Reinhardt's character is that he's like super stonked. He has all these divine protections. He's basically invincible, right? There's literally a part in season 3 where he gets like sent to the moon and then comes back, right? But it doesn't change the fact that he has like family trauma. Like all these divine protections, but it can't save him from family trauma. And he has like such a bad relationship with his grandpa, and it's like a meme within the ReZero community that Reinhardt is essentially like disowned from Wilhelm, right? And essentially Wilhelm's like adopted Subaru, and that's like his grandkid now. And right now in the arc, it's like there's a lot going on with that plot point, because yeah, Reinhardt is like, he's not really bad in the story right now, but kind of. It's a long story for what's going on in arc 10, but yeah, for Reinhardt, it's just like he's so stonked, but then he's actually just sad because everyone in his family hates him. But yeah, the yaoi fan art for Reinhardt, Julius, and Subaru, all three of them, it goes hard. Definitely recommend checking it out, Leoman. Because Julius is another character too that is pretty cool, especially in season 3. He looks so chopped in season 1 though. He looked really bad. Depression for real. Yeah, that's one thing I'll say about ReZero. All the characters are pretty well written. Like they're all really they're developed. They go on arcs and they all change, you know, and that's what I like to see. So here's season 1 Julius. He looks so bad. He looks so bad, guys. And then here's season 3. He got such a glow up in season 3. This shit's so gas. Yeah, here's season 3. Look at the difference, guys. Holy shit. A different character. Is there like a comparison between season 1 and season 3? Let's see. Can't find a direct comparison. I would say that all the characters though got a pretty good glow up from season 1 to season 3. This one right here. Yeah, that's right. He looks so much better. Yeah, he does. I mean, I think all of them look better in season 3 onwards. Because yeah, look, Reinhardt's eyes are like so far apart in season 1, and then I don't even know what the hell's going on with Julius. His eyes are so, his forehead is so big. I mean, his forehead's still kind of big in season 3, but not as much. Yeah, just I would say season 3 onward, definitely a lot better. I'm looking at some of the other character designs that also got glow ups throughout that time, or from I feel like everyone else though kind of looks the same. Like since I was rewatching season 1, Emilia looks the same. Subaru, I think Subaru's had a little bit of a glow up. he's finally not wearing that stupid fucking tracksuit, because I hate that tracksuit with every fiber of my being. Maybe he just has a big forehead. Maybe. And yeah, I feel like season Subaru is pretty much the same. Amelia's a little bit better, I guess. Kind of the same though. Here we go. Here, let me bring this one up. I'll let you guys be the judge of it. Here, let me make this a little smaller. This is a huge image. Okay, here we go. I don't remember Amelia. I was literally rewatching the season, the first season like a week ago. I didn't remember Amelia looking that chopped. I feel like she looks pretty in line with her season 2 one, but maybe it's just that character design right there. Damn. A character I can't stand though is Ram. I hate Ram, dude. She's so bad. Where Rem is, I think, pretty goated. Pretty minor differences, yeah. Pretty minor. Here's season... Rem is nice? No, she is not, Train. What ReZero are you watching? In the newest episode, she was really annoying. I really like the light novel version. Yeah, the art style is very distinct. The artist, I don't know if Prince Toki knows what else the artist has done for ReZero, but they've done a lot of other stuff. Yeah, I'm not a Ram fan though. And then Subaru. Yeah, I feel like Subaru's pretty much the same. He doesn't look that much different. I find Amelia more insufferable. They're about on point, like on par for me anyway. Like Subaru's pretty much the same. I just don't like the tracksuit. I'm glad that he got rid of it. That he's no longer wearing that. Yeah, get into it, guys. We can talk about it. We can have like an entire ReZero stream of just me glazing it. Not to say that it's perfect though. There are definitely things to critique with ReZero. I think one of my biggest things is that it's like a mystery box show a lot of the time, and I find that kind of frustrating because I would say that like for a good mystery show, you should be answering like for every time, like for every question you ask. Or I think for every arc, it would be nice if there's like one really big reveal that's answered. And for, you know, like it's kind of that. Whereas I would say that for the light novel, it feels like they're saving everything for the end. But that's kind of a dangerous territory for doing stuff like that. Because if you're focusing all of your, like if all of your mystery is going to be answered in the last arc, I don't know if it'll be as satisfying, you know, because you're just spending non-stop time saying like, oh, like answering all of the questions instead of like delivering a satisfying payoff to your story. Welcome in D. So that's where I think that ReZero, that's one of my biggest critiques for it, is that they're just like, they keep you in the dark so much. And every time they answer one question, they raise like 2 or 3 others, you know? A big question that was going around for a long time was one specific character in ReZero, like who Al is, and they answered it. They did answer who he is, but like they answered it, but then a bunch of like 5 more questions were raised during that one question's answer. So it's just, that's one thing that I don't know if that I like about it, but I also dislike about it, because I would say that it just feels like everything's going to be front loaded to the end. And I don't know how long arc 12 is going to be, the final arc of ReZero. And depending on how long it is, like if it's a super long arc, then maybe they can deliver a satisfying payoff. It reminds me of Attack on Titan a little bit. You know how Attack on Titan had a bunch of questions, and then it just kind of answered everything at the very end, like in the last hour or so of it all, and that's where everything just kind of got front loaded to. And then, but I feel like because it was nonstop just answering a bunch of questions that we've had for all these years, the actual payoff of the story itself didn't really feel as satisfying. So that's one thing with a mystery, with when you have like mystery, like a bunch of different mysteries within a show, is that depending how you handle it, it can either be really satisfying for the end, or it'll just kind of fall flat for everything else. So yeah, but it's still a fun time. Like I do have criticism. I'm not just trying to sit here and glaze and gas ReZero for no reason, because I do think there are a lot of good things about it. There are things to critique though, for sure, but I still think it's a fun time, and I definitely recommend. If you guys like yaoi though, yeah, that's the fan art go crazy. I've definitely been seeing a lot of Julius and Subaru fan art for ReZero since the new season is out, and it's pretty goob. Trying to think if there's anything else though to talk about though, guys. I feel like when we have the Amazing Digital Circus Menchie stream, I'll probably talk a lot about that series and kind of go in depth with it and just kind of do a deep dive on it. So we'll see. But I am excited for the Menchie stream, because I haven't rewatched any of the older episodes yet. So kind of it'll be interesting to go back and see. I've seen people compare the animation style though for Circus, where they kind of compare the first episode to the newer ones, just like the character models and stuff, and it looks a lot nicer. So yeah, and it'll be a nice little recap before the final episode. And I'm trying to think, let me actually take a look here and see how many episodes we'll watch. Let's see how many episodes there are, because I think each episode's like, what, 30-ish minutes long? I want to say we'll probably watch like maybe 5 episodes for the Menchie stream, because that's about like 2.5 hours. Yeah, this is about 2.5-ish hours if we watch the first 5, and then maybe we'll maybe do the first 5 or 6, and then after that we'll do probably like 7, 8, and then the final one whenever that comes out. So I think it comes out on the 14th, right? Is it the 12th or the 14th? I don't remember. But yeah, whenever that comes out, then we'll probably watch the final few. Because the last one's like an hour long, if I remember correctly. So yeah, there are a lot of parallels between this and I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I should reread that book at some point. I've been wanting to for a while. So yeah. What have you guys been watching? What have you guys been checking out? What shows have you guys been watching over the past like couple days, couple weeks? Is there anything that stands out specifically? I've just been watching ReZero. Oh my god, same. And Frankenstein? Yeah, I haven't reread Frankenstein in a while. There's so many books that I want to watch, or that I want to reread, but I just don't have the time. I need to finish the Genshin story. That's something else that I need to do. I need to do the Genshin story, and then I need to do the Denia story for Wuthering Waves. I've just been putting it off a lot. Everyone's been saying that the Denia story is really good, but then again, Wuthering Waves fans say that every story that comes out for WoWa is good, even when I think it's pretty mid. So no shows, just reading random manga. Yeah, same here. I've been reading, there are a couple new ones that I started, but nothing that I think is like worth recommending, unfortunately. Like I started reading a couple. I did catch up on, I told you guys during the last stream, I caught up on Wisteria Wand and Sword for the manga for that one. And the second season of the anime is going to be getting pretty close to the manga. Like the manga doesn't update that frequently. And I looked up who actually wrote who actually writes the manga, and it's the same person who does Danmachi, and I'm like, oh my god. I actually like Wistoria a lot more than Danmachi though. I really didn't like Danmachi when it came to that show. Danmachi is just so whack. I watch anime as I take school notes. Let's go. Same, nothing worthwhile to recommend. It's sad. Yeah, there's a lot of mediocre stuff right now. But I've been enjoying Wistoria. It's very different in tone compared to Danmachi, because Danmachi is it's the show with Hestia, if you guys don't know. But yeah, that show was just it was a harem show essentially. It was super annoying. I didn't like the main dude in it. I didn't really like any of the characters in Danmachi. And it was just one of those stupid it's not an isekai show, but it might as well be, with how overpowered the main character is and stuff. It wasn't very interesting, and there were so many seasons for that show. I think Wistoria 1 and Sword's a lot better. But I think that Danmachi is still ongoing, and since it still is ongoing, the author is like focusing on Danmachi, and Wistoria 1 and Sword is just kind of something else that they're doing. So since it is, chapters don't update that frequently, and it is going to be nearing, like, the anime for this season, I think, is going to be pretty much caught up to the manga. So I don't know how they're going to balance it, because it's not based on a light novel or anything. So we'll see. But I've been enjoying it. It's fun. It is a power fantasy show. It has romance in it. There is like a main theme for romance, but it's a pretty fun time. It's all right. It's nothing crazy. It's like popcorn anime where I don't think it's particularly well written. I don't think that the world is particularly well established or anything like that, but it's mindless entertainment. It's something to look forward to every week for sure. And the first season's done, so I'd give that one like a soft recommendation if you guys just kind of want something to turn your brain off and watch. I think that is what it's perfect for. I saw that Alia is getting a second season next year, so I'm pretty excited about that. I've not been keeping up with Witch Hat Atelier. I know so many people are talking about it. I saw people were making fan art for that one character. What's her name? The Rikke? I think that's her name. They've been making fan art with like Freeren and Heimel, saying that that's like their kid, but it's just people wanting to I'm LARPing that anime so bad. Well, Witch Hat Atelier. I love Witch Gojo. 7 minutes. 7 minutes all I can spare to play with you. Welcome in, Albert Wesker. Yeah, for I want to get into it. It's just that I just kind of don't care. I don't know. It's like I'll probably watch it when it's finished, once the 13 episodes are up, and I'll just probably binge it. But it's just not a show that I really am interested like doing weekly, you know? Like it's not something that I want to actively keep up with every week. So another show that I dropped, that I'm surprised that I dropped, was Marriage Toxin. I really enjoyed the first couple episodes, but having read the manga and like knowing where it's going, it is a good adaptation of the manga, but it's also not like, if you already read the manga, then I don't think there's really that much to look forward to about it. So yeah, it's an all right it's a good adaptation. It's just that if you've already read it, it's not really worth keeping up with every week. I forgot about that anime. I did enjoy the first episode or two, but it's just not enough to keep my attention. Spoil it? Yeah, spoil it. Or do you want, like, are you asking for me to spoil the manga for Marriage Toxin? I'm not gonna spoil it. I feel like there's not really that much to spoil, I guess. The main, I feel like the main dude, let's be honest, it's kind of it turns into a shonen anime at later on, so it's mainly just kind of about the fight scenes and stuff, and there is development between the main dude and the other main dude between Kinosaki and Gero. There is more that develops between them, but their relationship is very slow. Like it's not really the focal point of everything. So you see The Boys season 5. I saw everyone dogging on it. I talked a little bit about it during the last stream, but yeah, I saw the memes for Homelander where he like loses his powers or whatever. So I've not watched the final season though. I don't even remember if I finished season 4 now that I think about it. I think I watched like some of season 4, and then I think I dropped it halfway through, and then I didn't watch any of season 5. So I only watched the first 3 seasons, and then after that I don't really remember. Welcome in, Brain Fried Rice. What else? I completely dropped Classroom of the Elite. I guess Ayano Koji's aura wasn't enough to keep my interest, but that was another show that I started watching in the beginning, but then I just dropped. I know that I've seen some spoilers for the light novel and stuff, and it looks pretty fun, but it's one of those things where Classroom of the Elite is so fucking stupid half of the, like, I would say 75% of the time. That's why you can never beat him. Yeah. Which is funny though, because I think in the recent episodes of or in the light novel right now, Ayano Koji, he's not like emotionless or anything. There's actually like a girl that he's crushing on or something like that. So jokes on those people. Their favorite aura man, whatever, what is it? I don't even know. Their favorite what is he? I don't even know what he is. Who cares? Nonchalant, intelligent king. Yeah, it's just, it's whack. But yeah, he as soon as he started crushing on someone, everyone's like, oh no, you know. So, but I'm looking at Studio Alerts right now. Sigma Alpha Male. Yeah, that's another good one too. I just can't even with that show anymore, guys. I tried watching it. I think I watched like I kept up with it for like the first 3 weeks of the show, and I just couldn't be bothered anymore. I was like, ugh. I was gonna try and keep up with it for the for like the memes, just so I could dog on it every week, but I just couldn't do it. What's your favorite anime? Hyoka. Hyoka's really good. So, I also want to continue Agents of the Four Seasons, Dance of Spring. I want to continue that show. I'm just waiting for it to finish. It's 14 episodes, but whenever it's done, I'll probably binge it. And if I like it enough, maybe I'll start the light novel, maybe, perhaps. But the premise of it is really cool. I like the first 2 or 3 episodes of it, but just like I said, not enough to keep my interest weekly. There are a lot of shows that came out this anime season that I think are perfect for binging, but just watching them. Another one is Needy Girl Overdose. I've been seeing some clips floating around for that one, and a lot of people are talking about it, that there's like crazy stuff happening in that, but just binge it. I'll probably binge it maybe like a week or 2 before it's over, and then maybe tune in for the final episode. This show is definitely the binging season, 100%. I'm scared of watching it. The first episode is trauma-inducing, potentially, but it's interesting. It doesn't really follow the game or anything, though, from what I've seen, from what I've heard from fans of the game. We played through the game, but I still don't understand what the fuck happened in that game, so... But from what I've seen online, the common consensus is that it doesn't really follow the game specifically. So I'll watch it. I'll watch it once it's close to being done. It's 13 episodes, so it's very different though than what I was expecting it to be. I kind of wish it was an adaptation of the game so that I could get into it a little bit more. But that's not really what they were going for with it, it seems. There's some like weird shit going on with it. I don't know. So from the clips that I've seen. But yeah. All right. You guys want to play this game now? We should probably play the game. We should probably get into it. I don't have that many stream topics to talk about with you guys. I haven't really been catching up on that much stuff. I talked to you guys a little bit about it during the last stream, but the summer art is gonna be worked on pretty soon here. So, Wuwa Haikyuu collab? Fuck the Wuwa Haikyuu collab. It's a fucking skin with a bunch of screenshots from the anime on it. Sai Haikyuu. Yeah, it's not an actual collab, guys. It's just a bike skin. Rip Daichi. Don't they have isn't it Kageyama and Hinata with a bike skin from what I remember? Let me scroll all the way down here. You will be missed. Wait, who's Daichi again? From Haikyuu? I can't even say that I like Haikyuu, guys. I'm not even a LARP for that show. Finally, or finally on the Lene quest thing. Wait, what? What about Wuwa? I need to do the Denia quest, but I just don't feel like it. Yeah, it's a meme? Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to do the Denia quest. I just don't feel like it. I never got into Haikyuu. Same. I thought it was too boring for me personally. There's just nothing that happens in this show. Maybe that's a hot take, but I love Free. I mean, I love Free too. I love the visuals of Free. I feel like the story's kind of whatever. You guys should get into Blue Lock. That's a better one. Where is game audio? Okay, we're just jumping into the game. We're gonna see how it goes. Hopefully it's good. I remember from the demo, it was pretty fun. You're a fed? What do you mean I'm a fed? With that animation? The animation is good for Free. Watch Blue Lock just for Nagi. Nah, not just for Nagi. I don't like Nagi. He's so boring. He's such a boring character. Why? Where is here it is. Is there no audio for the title? Or am I going crazy? Guys, why is there no audio? Why is it just quiet? Hello? Audio? Doko? Okay, guys, I guess there's no audio for this. All right, well. Yeah, best boy for Blue Lock is Isagi. Isagi or Rin until Kaiser shows up in the anime. Because Kaiser's going to be voiced by Mamoru Miyano for the next season. Wait, when does the next season of Blue Lock come out? Let me see. Blue Lock season 3. Season 3. Late 2026, guys. Woo, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, October 2026. Interesting. Okay, so that's really soon. Uh-oh? Uh-oh, what? Yeah. Yeah, Free is getting back to Free though. I've said it multiple times. I feel like there's no story to Free. It's all animation. Animation is what carries that show. and the opening and endings. Season 2's opening's really good. But yeah, you guys should watch Blue Lock. Okay, starting a new game will overwrite the existing save file. I mean, I don't even have a save file, so I'm gonna keep the brightness up a little bit just so that it doesn't wash out the color, because sometimes it's kind of hard for you guys to see if it's too dark. There is a plot, there is not a plot. The plot is all of the characters' abs and their arm muscles. A month ago, due to severe sleep disorders, I moved into this remote and cheap apartment. But after moving in, I realized that the apartment is surrounded by a cemetery. No wonder there are almost no residents. Couldn't tell you the plot, but there is one. Abs. You guys are LARPing LARPing free. The difference is, like, guys, like, I'm not LARPing free because I can say 100% that the animation is gas, but there's no story to it. The strange events that followed made my insomnia even worse. I like girls with abs. Residents are advised to take necessary security precautions. The signal is terrible today. Look at that suspect, guys. Hopefully there's no lag or anything once we actually start playing. Okay, sensitivity is gonna have to be adjusted a little bit. It's a little too high. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I like Summer Aryuki with abs. I do have abs. Name Lily. Location Pleasant Harbor apartment. Okay. Turn that off. You guys remember this? We got deja vu yet? Yuki is cute enough to be a girl. I do got long eyelashes. Okay. Dirty ass apartment. Look at this. Toilet. Is there a serial killer behind the shower curtain? Psycho Ah. In here. Also, I like that this game they advertise that they have no AI. Why did the glass just shatter out of nowhere? We're trying to connect the memories. Yeah, we played the demo for this a few months ago. Anything underneath there? What is this? Rabbits. Oh, how cute. Eyes light up. Where's my phone? Why is there just like a shit stain on the floor? What is going on here? Why is my phone in the toilet? What the fuck? Why is my phone here? Girl, you're not gonna wash that? Ew. Did I drop it without noticing? How do you drop your phone in the toilet without noticing? Completely broken now. I'll just rest for today. Maybe take it in for repair tomorrow. Drop it in the rice, guys. That's totally sanitary. It'll be fine. Trust. We rocking that iPhone 6. Zero reaction. Silent Hill toilet phone reference. Longer eyelashes naturally. Oh, I see. There's our key. How do we have no reaction to seeing that? Just, you know, your average Tuesday, you know? Get our house key. Wait, was that there? What was that noise? Who's there? I think this is an Unreal Engine game, right? Med need to stop that. All right, I'll just shave my eyelashes. That's fine. Give them all to me. don't worry. I'll just pluck them, you know? Okay. Yeah, looks like Unreal. Yeah, it feels like Unreal. In here. What am I doing? What? Wow, thanks, Yuki. Can I... What do I do? I don't see anything. Interact with this. The closet. Serial killer in the closet. Are we gonna be like shifting perspectives to different people? That'd be kind of interesting. Do I check the door? Nope. These noises are driving me mad. The psychiatrist says I have delusional disorder. What? But those medicines are completely useless. After months of treatment, the hallucinations have only gotten worse. Once this illness eases up a bit, I will move. But if I don't take the medicine, it'll be even worse. I'll just rest after taking it. There we go. All right. Delusional disorder. Yeah, sounds real. Real diagnosis. Okay, we good? Okay, go to sleep. All right. Why does our apartment feel like a horror game apartment? Oh my god, it is a real thing. Delusion disorder. Oh my god, I remember now. It took me so long. It's a real thing. How was audio? Do you guys need me to turn it up or anything? What? What is that noise? What is that mask he's wearing? Or is that his face? Why is he taking photos of me when I'm sleeping? Sounds good. What was that? What the helly? We got a roommate. Those strange noises again. I'm gonna lose my mind if this keeps up. Nah, that's not a hallucination, girly. That is... serial killer. What? Why do we have a lighter but we don't have a fucking flashlight? We have a... oh wait, our phone's dead. Never mind. Read that ass. Let's check the room. Check the closet. Nothing. Are they hiding in here? Okay. No one. Anyone in here? Are they in the fridge? Are they in the freezer? Hiding in here? No? We need to get a knife and defend ourselves. That's the bunny, right? Jump scare. Okay. I'm scared. The door is locked. At least the bathroom's kind of clean. The rest of the apartment's not, but it is what it is. Look at that. I didn't find anything. Am I just being paranoid? My head hurts so much, I should try and sleep again. So is this guy, is he Freddy Krueger? What's going on here? Is the TV on? That it is. Wait, what? No one. Did I imagine it? Wait, was there something there and I just didn't see it? I should just go back to sleep. What? I totally missed that. Yes, going back to sleep's a real good idea. I have some cookies, guys. Got some Snoopy cookies. He's under the bed. We need to check under the bed. Snoopoo. Wait, what? Huh? What is happening? It's been raining non-stop lately. If it weren't for fixing my phone, I wouldn't even have to go out. My phone still isn't fixed today. Hi. You know, MZ is kind of a dum-dum. My phone isn't fixed, which means I can't call the cops. That's great. Imagine if the apartment that we went to is that we live in is actually the one from the first game. Or rent, single room, 250 a month, contact, 15, blah, 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 blank. Or for the cemetery around here, it probably wouldn't be this cheap. I'm going to move away from here. It is so dark, I can't see anything. This place is fucked. Someone's coming. Guys, you hear that? This is the longest elevator ever. Oh, hello, sir. Hello. Hi. Can I help you? Okay, nope. Close that shit. Hell no. I don't want any. Fuck you. I will fucking kill you. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I'm actually getting kind of scared now. Guys. Oh, okay. Jump scare. Got me. Woo, who's there? Ah, yes. Time to take the stairs. What floor am I on? We haven't had a jump scare in a minute, guys. Fuck off with the bunny. We just despawn. Okay. Cool. Oh, my place is trashed. Even worse than before. Why don't I close the door? Are we the only one living here? Like, what the fuck's going on? Okay. Shadow monster? Need to get downstairs and call the police fast. Wow, guys, I can run so fast. Holy shit. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's her disorder? Maybe. Like, how's he teleporting everywhere? I'm so confused what is happening. Yeah, we're dead as fuck. Okay. Name Lily. It's happening again, that feeling. Like there's a pair of eyes behind me, hidden in the dark, staring at me with pure malice. Started in the apartment and now it's even followed me to work. Okay, so we're playing as someone else? especially with all the overtime lately. Anna, Fashion Design Studio. Let's see how far this goes. Maybe it's that mannequin that I feel that sense of dread and staring at me. What the fuck is this? Okay. That's strange. You could be calling this late. Can I hit him with the, Can I hit him with the ni hao? Okay, maybe not. Okay, just back to work. I feel very exposed right now. Is there someone else still working overtime? You lost something. Guys, get ready for another jump scare. I feel it. Feel it in my bones. Oh my god, he's right there. He's a mouth breather. Guys, what is this game? What's going on? This is very different from the granny game that we played by them. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Ew, it's like scary ASMR. Who's there? Oh, what? I have a beating stick? Switch on the mains. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wow. This is a huge building. Oh, we're so cooked. Get him, girl. I don't know if we're going to be getting them. I don't know what this is. Can't even see what it is. Can I hit? Can I swing? Man, an entire area with just a bunch of mannequins is so freaky. The escaped murderer remains at large. According to reports, the suspect is diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder. Antisocial personality disorder, or also known as psychopathy or sociopathy. It is characterized by extreme aggression, poor social adaptation, and a high tendency toward violence. It is one of the most dangerous personality types to society. Wait, what? Citizens are advised to take precautions and ensure their personal safety. All antisocial people are murderers? What? Huh? I'm so confused. Why is the breaker near the entrance? I'm scared, guys. Get right here. Let's see how far this goes. Why do we keep saying that? This brings me cringe, right? Owa owa. Okay, office area. Done. Okay, next one. Office area, reception area. By the window. Where's the next one? Is it over here? Sensationalizing, dark psychology, sarcasm. Remember, guys, if you're antisocial, if you know someone that's antisocial, Must be a serial killer. Office area. Wait, what? Oh, you just go back here? Okay, I can't get back to work, so... I have no idea what I'm doing. Do I go to the exit? You know, if the serial killer's here, it'll be alright. Okay, what do I do? Yeah, I can't mess with that breaker. But I had to flip them all on. Can I just get back to work, please? Can I get back to staring at these creepy mannequins? I'm so lost. Guys, what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. Do you see another breaker anywhere? Very nice. They called him the Thinker. Holy shit, that's a lot of coffee. Starbucks for days. You guys ever get hot coffee from Starbucks? I feel like I don't. I usually always get iced, even when it's cold. I get iced. Me for real. I have no idea what I'm doing. I get lattes? I rarely ever get warm, like hot coffee from Starbucks. At Starbucks? What do I do? There's nothing I can do. I'm confused. Or maybe I'm just directionally impaired. Iced vanilla latte is my fave. Let's go. Same. Guys, what? I fix this? What do I do? Nani? Come out, show yourself. See me. See me. I'm gonna play Yaku with his head. From the coffee bean and tea leaf. But I only buy from small businesses around me. Damn, I'm just a basic bitch then. I always get Starbucks. I love my iced hazelnut Americano. Americano is just coffee and water, right? Coffee bean has better coffee than Starbucks. I've never tried coffee bean, so I don't know. Guys, you see another breaker anywhere? I don't see it. There's so many coffee cups around here. Does no one clean up? I don't see a breaker. That's a picture. You're a coffee LARP too? Am I a coffee? What is a coffee LARP? That's not a thing. You guys are just making shit up. Fuck is a coffee LARP? So it's over here. We're gatekeeping coffee now? Starbucks isn't real coffee? I mean, I've had coffee from other places, but I just don't know what the ones that you guys are talking about. You're not a true caffeine connoisseur. Guys, I'm so lost. We're gonna be stuck here forever. Where is the thingy? Am I missing something? I have no idea where the breaker is. Okay, maybe I'll find it eventually, maybe. Yeah, like I go to other coffee shops, guys. It's just I don't know the ones that you guys are specifically talking about. Okay, I just walked around for no reason. That's weird. There's no one here. Hurry to the warehouse to finish the last task, then clock out. I'm a big dum-dum. Can I get like a big fucking arrow that's saying go here? The warehouse. Why is it so dark in here? This is literally horror movie lighting. This is not actual working conditions. It's the final task. Not gonna lie, these dresses are kind of ugly. Can't even lie with you guys. Hey, look, it's a dog. That is one pixelated ass image. A Bebos. Oh, it's right here. I need to check inventory in the warehouse. Ugly ass dress number 1. Wannabe Reeboks number 2. There we go. These look like those dresses. The what is it? The white and gold and blue and black one, right? Okay, is that it? Am I done? Air Chic Designer Limited Edition Vintage Recycled. They are a rainbow exclusive. Okay, now what? What do I do with this? Let's have a fucking clipboard. What do I do? Guys, what? Oh, okay, these ones. There we go. Okay, got it. What's the yellow and white? Wait, what? What's happening? Near me? I don't know if I should visit them. Maybe check them out. Depop has a name like that? Guys, what do I... Is that thing on? Okay, can I leave? Am I free to go? Can I clock out? Can I go home? Can I go home to my creepy apartment? Who are you? Who are you? If you call again, I'm calling the police. Probably should call the police right now. Sounds like a good idea. There's a light on over there. I smell a jump scare happening in like a couple minutes. In like 30 seconds. Can't stay here any longer. Okay, I'm getting out. I'm going home. Getting the fuck out of here. Of course. Oh, I thought it locked. I thought the door was locked for a second. I was like, nice. Ah, yes, the elevator. We gotta have this scene again, guys. I need it. Remember I used to spend like $11 at a local cafe every day for a 12-ounce latte. And he's coming for you. Yeah, he's coming for you. Okay, I heard his axe right there. The elevator is broken. Let's take the stairs. Great. Can I get a flashlight? Alright. This is Chinese Michael Myers. He's a Doyim Betty. Totally right. Ear. You ready for another jump scare? I feel it. Okay, maybe don't go downstairs then. Fuck that. Guys, what is happening? We're the doing JJ. That's me. I'm the doing JJ. Okay, well, I guess we keep going down because I guess we can't go back up. Look at this fucking flashlight, dude. Does nothing. What am I holding up my phone for? Break that window right now. This is the longest set of stairs ever, dude. I feel like the aura monster right now. Holy shit. Okay, he's outside. This motherfucker be teleporting, man. Okay, I'm running a little bit faster now. Guys, how big is this fucking building? Okay, go, 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 go. Holy shit! It just keeps going. Goes on and on. Can I interact with that? Nope. Oh my god. Guys, we're stuck in a loop. Okay. Of course it's locked. To another set of stairs. Oh my god. Yeah, we're so cooked. We're dead. Get ready. He's behind us. Ja! No. Okay, just keep going. All of these are locked. Are we dead ass? Okay, this is like some SCP shit right here. Guys, what the fuck is going on? Are we for real? I can't jump over this trash? Guys, what is happening? I need that. Huh? What is going on? 5. Huh? Nani? So I keep going down here and then... Okay, I'm so confused. I'm so lost. So maybe I like go down here? And then this will take me to the other side? And then over here? Ah. Okay. Fuck you. Fucking kill you. Alright? I'm gonna poke your eye out with these keys. Okay, now... How do I get out of here? Because now that I have this, right? Can't go. I already got that. So now where do I go? Do I go back up to 1 maybe? I'm being fucked with right now. I'm totally gonna die. Okay, not that way. Maybe it's the other side? What do I use this fucking key for? I'm so lost. Okay, so I can't go that way. There's like 3 sets of stairs here. This is so impractical. Who the fuck made this building? check every fucking door. It is so dark, guys. Huh? Ah, here we go. Alright, we're free. Gotta get your steps in. Oh my god, that was... What a waste of time. Anna dead. Oh, come on. Model so cute, thank you. Oh my goodness, guys. We should have brought that beating stick. Felix. Residents of suburban regions are advised to avoid going out alone late at night. We have... Hey, yo, fish! We have all the fish... where have all the fish gone tonight? For fishing? Ah. Okay, we're getting a big one. Finally got one. Nice. Tilapia. Lately, the fish in this river don't seem hungry at all. Guys, I made sea bream recently again with, like the Chinese style that I normally do, and it was so good. Well, I feel very exposed right now. Fishing at night is so freaky. Ooh, a shoe. A red heel. Bet a Doing Batty is wearing that. Yeah, we're totally gonna die. He's gonna kill me and take my fish. My bucket's empty now. We're gonna catch him. Watch. Ooh, a dead fish. As he sometimes talks about. Luggage. Guys. He's doing the thing from Pirates of the Caribbean where he's hiding underneath that. Guess I'll head back for today. Ooh. Spooky. Big love to you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're so cooked. Oh my god. Really? Or what are they saying? Blah, 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 blah. Is there gonna be like a water monster or something? I thought this was Chinese Michael Myers. Shamu's splashing. Oh shit. Why is it all the exact same thing? Why is it all the same color luggage? Oh shit, hi dude. Hi, hello. I can't run. Oh shit, no! Okay, Rick Felix. He fishes alone at night, right? Suburban moat. Today's the only thing worth being happy about lately. I've been feeling really uneasy today. He didn't even try running, which is crazy. Being watched, it gives me the chills. I'm finally moving out. All the misery here will be over soon. I'll enjoy my last birthday in this apartment. I don't think that's gonna happen. We should give this dude a name. We should give him a creepy name. Look, it's the same luggage color. Everyone just has this. I guess everyone likes this brand. I left my keys at the office. Are we for real? Remember the spare key is around here. Okay, well that's dumb as fuck. Why aren't they here? Thumb's moving in there. Hello. What is he? Is he hiding in the bag? The fuck? He's in the bin. There we go. Yeah, that's not concerning at all. The key where you normally left it wasn't there. And that would heavily imply that someone totally just broke into your apartment. Why is this one so much nicer than the other one? Move out tomorrow. Regarding the recent cases of missing women living alone, they are suspected to be connected to the previously escaped convict. Police are conducting a full-scale investigation. What about the Felix dude? What about him? Those candles are in the room. What is up with these stains on the wall? Why does every apartment here have just like random stains everywhere? And why do we not believe in lighting? Didn't you know it's bad feng shui? Like, what is this? Okay. Candles. Okay. Light? Hello? Can't see anything. This apartment's fucked. Ah, very nice. Yeah, I don't like this apartment. Remember the lighters by the door. Okay, grab the lighter. This door gonna open now too. Spooky it up. All set. Today's the last birthday here. Oh, okay. Yay. Why did the TV turn off? Guys, I'm scared. Someone in the apartment. I'm a doing baddie, alright? Oh, he's turning the lights off. I'm a doing baddie. I'm gonna throw this fucking cake right at his face, and then I'm gonna grab the chair and I'm gonna hit him with it. Alright? Hope you like cake, bitch. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Ooh, not cute anymore? Get up. Wake up, wake up. Oh god. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Alright, it's go time. Alright, we're getting the fuck out of here. Was this supernatural like killer? He's Michael Myers. He's Chinese Michael Myers. Okay, well, rip you. Escape. My only objective. Okay, we can. Oh, we can open this. Let's go. Oh wait, this is from the demo, right? Seems to be locked. With what lock? Okay. Let's do this. I hear someone moving. Oh, fuck. Damn. Rip that lady. Wait, is the stream lagging a little bit? Or is it okay for you guys? Here, let me see. Oh, he lives like this? That he do? Is the stream okay for you guys or is it lagging? If it's lagging, I'll switch it. It's okay for me. All right, making sure it's not like choppy or anything. Okay. Go in here. Oh, now I remember this game. It's not locked normally. We can totally open that. Okay, well, we're stuck. It was lagging, but it's okay now. If it's still lagging, just let me know, guys. I'll adjust it. I think if I switch it to like window mode, it'll probably stop lagging. Okay, how do I get this box open? Seems to be locked. Oh wait, key. Each individual finger. Okay. Thank you. Seems to be locked. Okay, I guess I cannot open it. As soon as we open that door, he's gonna come out, I bet. Okay. And he's coming for you. Well, that looks too easy. There's no fucking shot, bro. Are we dead ass? What? Huh? What? Come again? No, we're dead. We're 100% dead. Oh, what the fuck? Are they moving? Oh, Sherry. Okay. Okay, another person. This is like our 5th perspective change. Okay. False hope, yeah. I was like, damn, we're actually gonna get out of here. Let's go. Oh. What is that? Been able to see things other people can't. Because of that, I've always been distant. In this apartment, a great many souls gather. Now there are eyes growing on my ceiling. I didn't move into some kind of haunted place, did I? I no longer think this is a game. Nice. Sophia. Starbucks. Let's clean out the kitty litter. Nice. Clean up the trash. Okay. Clean this up. What is this? Recently, multiple red suitcases containing dismembered human remains have been recovered from a river. Most of the deceased are young women. Anyone with information is urged to contact the police as soon as possible. You guys like those honey butter chips? I think that's what it was on the, right there. I feel like honey butter chips are so nasty. Okay, well, we obviously are playing as the main character now because we have special superpowers. Very nice. Long, dreadful hallway. Yeah, we got that MC aura. Don't fuck with me, alright? I got superpowers. I will throw this beer can at you. Oh, fuck. Hello. The lady from next door. I see her in the elevator quite often. She doesn't seem very approachable. That's because she's dead. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Her house is dirtier than my room. That's saying something. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Exit. I love how it says exit that way. Okay, let's go. This is not the same apartment building, is it? I had them, but I'd agree. We need to get a dog. Like that's what we need. Okay, it is the same apartment. Remember this little turn up here? Okay, well this is fun. Okay, let's go upstairs. Hopefully we don't get jumped. Okay. This makes no sense. Ah. Okay. So he's our neighbor, right? Which one do you guys think it is? Is it this one or this one? I'm feeling this one. Why is ours the only one with a lock? With a code. Oh wait, where's our cat? Hello? The leak is getting worse. These eyes, why are they all staring upstairs? They don't seem hostile towards me. Or are they trying to warn me about something? I'm so tired. I'll use the bathroom and then sleep. Ugh. Creepy. Okay. She paid for it? She paid for what? Why are we doing bathroom simulator? Imagine if the eyes were inside of the bathroom. That'd be really freaky. Lucky. Oh, it's the cat. Hello, kitty. With a lock? Oh, maybe. Why are you looking like that? Okay. What? Girl, get up. Someone knocking. While I'm on the shitter, no less. Come on. I should go check. This is gonna be the fucking Tywin Lannister death scene. A package? No, that ain't a package. I haven't bought anything lately. Don't open it, don't open it, don't open it, don't open it. No! Close the door. What is this? That's strange. Nah, this is like a fucking surveillance camera or something. Look, there's eyes now. That's strange. Wash your hands. Nah, that's 100% a surveillance camera. Did someone send me a toy rabbit? Was it delivered to the wrong person? It's too late today. I'll ask the neighbor tomorrow. Maybe don't have that facing the room. Maybe that's an idea. Oh, come on. Why are all the people in this game so fucking dumb? Like the Felix dude who literally got killed in like the dumbest way possible. Good night, Lucky. Finally done cleaning, I should head home. Spies on the victims, probably remembers their schedule. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hello? Hello? Strange. It's not ominous at all. Let's go home. How are they calling that? They have like the same OST where it's like the dun dun. Okay, let's go. Felix just ran like a slug. He didn't even try to survive. He's like, alright, I'll die. Let me get rid of that bunny. Thing's going straight in the fucking trash. Phone rings. It's not my phone, but I'll pick it up anyway. Right? That's what I was saying. I was even dialing that phone in the first place. Is he just killing everyone on this fucking floor? If someone was killing someone in an apartment building, I'm pretty sure like every tenant would be under investigation 100%. We're on floor 5, right? I don't want your luggage. Give me the 5. Thank you. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay, this is my stop. She's 100% a ghost. Plus, neighbors are noisy. Complaint letter. It says that there's a bad smell coming from my room. How could that be? I clean every day. Close this. Close the door. Dude. Should spray some air freshener first. What is this, Guys, I think that's a glitch. No way. The big circles are reflection. Should spray the air freshener. Oh, wherever it smells bad, so the neighbors won't complain again. Ew. Pretty sure that's not how it works. Yes. My special supernatural ability allows me to see the smells. Where's the other one? Is it in here? No? What is in this room? How come there's always like one door that I can't open? Okay, is that it? Is that the final smell? Not over by the litter box? Okay, but there's always this lingering strange smell. Feed the cat. Am I lucky? I'm to sleep. That's such a red flag. What the fuck? Heavy rain. I'll go home. There's that lady up there. Oh, is she staring at me? Hello. Okay, let's get out of here. I have no idea where this story is going. I'm so confused. All I know is that we have like a sixth sense shit going on where it's like I see dead people. That's all I'm processing right now. Okay, closed. Never mind. Can you stop that? Stop it. 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 Okay. Please be safe, Lucky. Yeah, the cat. If he kills the cat, I'm gonna kill this guy. Another warning. Ooh, what is that? Yeah. We got rats? Ew. I should clean this place up. Oh my god, they're everywhere. What? So he's getting into our house, right? 100% is. Ah, yes, the broom's really gonna clean it up. I'm sure. This will really do the job, won't it? Ah, yes. Yes, the broom inside my freezer. Power's out again. Magic. I remember candles in the bedroom. We're not gonna turn the breaker, we're just gonna light some candles. Wait, where did the cat go? What the fuck is in there? Huh. Strange. Why do we have apples in the freezer? Who's crying? Jump scare. Jump scare, jump scare, jump scare. I'm ready. You good? Upstairs. I don't want to go upstairs. That sounds like a job for the police. I'm not the police. Ooh. I didn't notice that our toilet is a little clogged with human remains. Or dumb as fuck. Close that door. We're on a roller coaster, we gotta go. Ever since I was little, I've been able to see things other people can't. You said that already. Now I see my dead neighbor every day. What happened to her? Why did she die? Was it an accident or something else? Aw, man, this horror movie 101. We're so dead. Is she moving out? Wait, whose room is this? This is not someone we've been playing as. Looks like she left in a hurry. The things aren't even packed. Looks like she went through something terrible. Blood? What about the bunny? We don't even know who this is. It's not dread neighbor, it's dead neighbor. Gloves. Their clothes aren't even packed. Yeah, guys, this is dead neighbor. Wait, is he coming? Am I dead? Wait, what the fuck's happening? Guys, what? Nani fucking kore? I can't crouch, I can't hide, I can't do anything. Okay, he left. Let's get out of here quickly. Oh shit. Maybe not follow him immediately. Okay, we're good. Woo! This is the birthday girl, I think. It's a different apartment layout, though. No, the fucking cat! Fucking damn it. Is anyone home? Okay, this is the first girl. If the cat runs away again, I'm gonna lose my... What is going on? Of course the cat would run away. Ooh. What was that noise? Guys, where's the cat? Oh, hell no. What the fuck? I'm not going down there. The cat will come back. I hate this apartment, man. Lucky doesn't seem to be here. Go check the direction of the 6th floor. How about no? How about I do so? This is the birthday girl's house or apartment. This one right here. What happens if I just fucking leave? What if I don't want to check the 6th floor, huh? What happens if I don't want to? Oh my god, look, it just straight up just dead end. Okay, so we have to check the 6th floor. Yeah, he's killing like everyone in this apartment building and no one's saying anything. 6. Maybe let's not be a hero. Maybe we should alert the authorities and tell them we have a gut feeling. Oh. Is anyone there? God, I fucking hope not. Cat, get the fuck out of here. Guys, where's this cat? Cat's not here. Guys, I think this cat's cooked, alright? I think it's over. Not here. The door's opening. It's just me. Oh my god. So there's this, that's where the smell's coming from. It smells so bad. No wonder it kept leaking. I have to call the police. Where did Lucky go? Let's... I don't think it matters where Lucky is right now. We should just go call the police and then we can look for him later. How does that sound? Are you in here, Lucky? Lucky should be inside. Need to find the key to this door. We need to check a body, right? Okay. What's in here? Okay, that's locked. Need a key. Ah, man, this is so dumb, guys. I feel like the characters in this are so whack. Zero critical thinking skills. Yay. You not watch the news about the red suitcases, man? Not this key. Yeah, we're so dead. We're so cooked. You're so dead. Okay, creepy. Cat, come on. We're getting the fuck out of here, alright? We're calling the police. Someone's coming. Hurry and hide. Hopefully the cat doesn't run away again. Yeah, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. Good thing he has zero vision. Why does this apartment look like a fucking prison? Do they not have inspections here? Okay, let's go time. Fuck out of here. Alright, I think he's gone. We can only hope. Okay, those are all the pictures of the dead ladies. Actually held my breath. Oh, he's totally gonna see us. Oh shit! Hi! Don't mind me. I'm going back to my floor, okay? I'm going back to... I'm on floor 5, you know? Go, 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 boom, baby! You're not getting in. After several days' investigation, the escaped serial killer has now been apprehended by the authorities and is currently under interrogation in connection with this suitcases. But okay, no, that's not true. He's right there. Phone. Okay, I can't. I have to prompt this first before I can call. He's right there. Too late today. If there's nothing else, please leave. You saw it, didn't you? Yeah, then who the fuck is this guy? Can I call the police yet? You'd better leave now. If you don't, I'll call the police. Calling the police right now. Police, hello? There's a crazed killer upstairs. I need help. Okay, what do I do now? Guys, what do I do? My cat will defend me. Leave, bitch. I already called the police. You're gonna die. What do I do? He's on the top floor. Is he gone? Okay, now don't leave now, okay? The police are on their way. We're not gonna leave. I'm finally almost done packing. No matter what, I have to leave today. Okay, we're out. We're out, we're out, we're out. Put away clothes. Oh, there's an entirely other area over here. And then office supplies. And then we're out. Toiletries. Okay, get the fuck out. switch off the mains. Okay. Did the police not come? Of course, this door is locked. Is it daytime? Doesn't look it. It's so fucking dark. Nah, I would not be leaving this area without a police. Like, I'd be calling the police and having them escort me out. There's no way in hell. There's no way. Zero shot. Is this the end of the game? Doesn't feel like it. I feel like we need one more encounter, you know? Alright, we're out. Okay, we made it. There's our car. There's no way. I feel like we're gonna have the rug ripped out from under us. Okay, let's go. Let's go. He's in the back seat. So you've been able to see those things. Yeah, but those victims meant me no harm. If anything, it feels like they're trying to warn and protect me. That was really dangerous before. Good thing you scared him off by calling the police. I've been thinking about it for a long time. I think I understand how he thinks. He tortures his victims relentlessly and enjoys it. When you finally break down and try to leave, that's when he kills you and moves on to the next victim. What? Anyway, the police are doing everything they can to catch him. Isn't he in that building? What do you mean? You should stay with me and get some rest for now. Nah, hit him. They should have hit him. They should have fucking sped up. Oh no, guys. Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. She's hurt, I need to find help. Of course. No signal on my phone. I need to get closer to a tower. Oh, come on, are we dead ass? We're not even that far from the tower, it's right there. Come on. Why are we going on a little hike right now, man? Shouldn't we just stay on the road and like lock, like, come on. Should have just turned him into mayo, right? We should have fucking sped up. Wait, is this the dock? This is. Okay, can't see shit. So dark. Walking, your friend is dying and you're walking? Yep. We're taking our time. There's signal now. Oh, there's not? What signal? Oh, I need it to be full bars. Hello? Hello, what kind of assistance do you need? Finally. I should go back to her place. Fuck. Okay, well, we're not going that way. I just realized all these doors are open. Fuck me. Okay, he's over there. Good thing I bought pepper spray, bitch. I have to buy myself enough time. Okay, let's run. Play a little ring around the rosy, bitch. Alright. Just buy myself enough time. Okay, come on, come on. Ring around the rosy. I love how he just walks there menacingly. Okay, he's coming. Come on. I think you're not running. Come on, dude. Come on, you can do it. You can catch me. Yeah, you can catch me. Oh, I need to grab these. Okay. Come on. Yeah, you can catch me. It's a very serious moment, guys. Don't you know? It's very serious right now. Okay. And then need to keep cutting. A bitch. All right, let's go. Let's go. I thought I'm buying time. Music tells us it's very serious right now. All right. Don't forget it, guys. This is super scary. It's coming after me. How many times do I need to cut this? Okay, we're good. And we're out. We're free. Okay. Wait, where's my pepper spray? Okay, it's time to run. Where the fuck is my pepper spray, dude? At least I can run a little bit more. Like I can hoof it. This is totally fine. There's the street. This is very serious, guys. Alright. Very scary. This is very tense. Very atmospheric. Alright, we're almost there. What? No fucking way. Run him over. Oh, nice. Get killed, loser. Get over here. All right. Wait, that car is empty. You think you're getting away? I don't think so. That's EA. Oh wait, what? Okay, he's dead. Nice. Perfect. Now this is serious. Please tell me I don't get, like, arrested for this now. He's trying to kill us. It's been a month since that happened. My life is slowly getting back on track. I never saw those victims in the apartment again. But I think I'll be able to move on from that nightmare soon. Wait, I thought we were leaving. I thought we were moving. So hungry, I'll cook something in the kitchen. It's gonna be like a cop-out ending where he's actually haunting us or something. Better not. He better not. A month ago, the real killer in that suitcase body dumping was apprehended, later died of severe injuries. The demon who brutalized more than 5 women with severe burns all over his body, leaving his identity and motives impossible to verify. Regrettably, the trial of justice ended in such a way, maybe there may never be such tragedies in the world again. What? Now his soul will wander here forever. Thank you for playing. Small indie game or small indie team. Every time you play is a huge encouragement to us. If you enjoyed this journey, we sincerely ask you to leave us a valuable positive review. This means the world. Good game. It was all right. It was pretty fun. Some of the characters though were dumb. Yeah, he's a ghost now. Guess because she can see ghosts. At least we didn't. At least it wasn't one of those games where we die like a shit ton of times. Like it was pretty easy to get through. It wasn't difficult or anything like that. Had some decent jump scares, some decent atmosphere. I think the plot though is what I liked about the previous one for Dreadflats, this one right here, was the plot was like there wasn't really a plot. It was honestly just all atmosphere. This one had a little bit more to it, but a lot of the characters are pretty dumb. So still not a bad time. Had some pretty cool scenes, pretty cool scenarios, but I guess it wasn't crazy, you know, like it wasn't anything to write home about. Let me actually see what this one is. The Hearty one. Oh, this one's coming out soon. Okay, so this is like an up and coming one that they're doing. I am excited to see what they do with the next one because I think that this is a little bit of a step up from Dreadflats. But I just hope that the stories are a little more interesting. I swear I've seen a movie with this exact same premise before, you know? I feel like I've seen, I'm pretty sure I've watched a movie with a premise very similar to this one where it's like, there's like some murder going around and someone like the main character can see the dead people, and then it kind of reminds me of Black Phone, maybe. You know how Black Phone, the main boy can see the previous kids that got killed or whatever. Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. And I swear there's another one with a more similar story to this. But yeah, it was an all right time. It was pretty fun. Let's move back over to the room since we did finish the game. We can yap for a little bit longer. It was okay. I didn't mind it. The story's a little meh, but if the story had a little bit more depth, I love it. Yeah. I think if it was closer to like the I think if it was closer to like Lihiman was another indie game that we played with a more interesting story. Same with the Vietnamese. I mean the Vietnamese horror game was a lot longer. But not a bad time. Not a bad game. I think we've definitely played worse. Bad thing about horror, they can only have so many plots. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure. I'm actually gonna look up and see. Ending in the killed in the wild. Okay, so we didn't get the other endings. We didn't get the killed in the wild one or the suitcase one. We did get the finally over one. So let me see if I can find that film that I was thinking of, because I swear there's a movie with the same premise, man. Let's see. Movie with serial. I don't think it's The Sixth Sense. Movie with serial killer and main character can see previous victims. Okay, so there's Black Phone. which is the one that I was thinking of first. Lovely Bones follows a young girl who was murdered by a serial killer but continues to see and guide her family. And in between as she watches the killer's subsequent crimes unfold. Maybe is this one? No, I don't think it was this one. Never mind. Strange Days? I don't think it's this one either. No, it's not that one. Frailty? I don't think it's this one either. Someone said Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. I mean, that's pretty close too. Lovely Bones is a non-horror movie. Oh, okay, I see. Crimson Peak? Maybe? Maybe it's Crimson Peak? Someone said 13 Ghosts. I don't know which one it is. I feel like it's a pretty average plot. Maybe it could be American Horror Story too, because American Horror Story is also kind of the same thing, where a lot of the like the previous tenants of the hotel or whatever are able to like haunt it or whatever. So maybe it's kind of like that. Also with the Murder House one too, that's another one where they kind of like linger around and do other stuff. So maybe it's that. Maybe it's that one. I feel like it could. Yeah. It's very. I feel like it's a very common plot point. It's a very common like plot thread. So it is. It is what it is. I wish there was a little bit more though. I wish there was a little bit more depth to this, but it was all right. Anyways. I'm low-key excited for American Horror Story Season 13. I haven't watched American Horror Story since... Which one was Roanoke? Can't believe it's still going on. That's what's crazy. Which one was Roanoke, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I haven't watched it since 6. Maybe I watched Cult and Apocalypse. I think I may have watched those. Which one was Cult? I think I may have watched part of these. All the OGs are coming back for Season 13. Didn't all the OGs come back for like Cult or Apocalypse too? Let's see. Wasn't Apocalypse like the big culmination one? Yeah, Apocalypse is the one with Michael Langdon, where he's like kinda Jessica Lange was there for like a bit in Apocalypse. Yeah, that's what I remember. I think I watched it. I don't think I watched all of Cult and Apocalypse. I think I watched all of Roanoke. I watched all of Hotel, Freak Show, Coven, Asylum, and Murder House. I watched all of those, but I didn't watch all of... I think I watched part of Cult, and then I watched, I think, majority of Apocalypse, but then I stopped. So, but Season 13 is supposedly a crossover of all the seasons. I don't even know what's been going on in the previous seasons. Like, I don't know what 1984 was. I didn't watch double feature, NYC, Delicate, and then Season 13. Let me see. Let me take a look at it. Wait, Ariana Grande's in season 13? What? That's so weird. Delicate was really bad from what I've heard. Oh, last season? Which one was NYC? I haven't even heard of that one either. She is? I guess so. I'm looking at it right now. Season 13. Sarah Paulson, Evan Peters, Angela Bassett, Kathy Bates, Ariana Grande, Emma Roberts, Billy Lord, Gabri Sabidi. I can't pronounce her name. Leslie Grossman, Jessica Lange, pretty much everyone, right? Everyone that we're used to seeing, I think. Why is Ariana Grande an American Horror Story? It's so strange. Who else is in it though? Because all I see is Sarah Paulson. Like I recognize a couple of the faces that are coming back, but I don't know. I remember Apocalypse did a lot to like bring a lot of the OG cast back. I remember they brought back Taisa Farmiga, pretty much the entire family from Murder House. It wasn't just like only a few people. It was I want to from what I remember, season or Apocalypse brought back. They also brought back like the Coven people too, right? All of the actors from Coven, if I remember correctly. There were a lot of people in Apocalypse. That's why I think I watched it, was because it was a big culmination one with everyone. Let me see. Yeah. I don't see as many people returning for this one, for the newest season compared to the final, or compared to Apocalypse. I feel like Apocalypse would have been such a good place to end it. It was basically season 2 of Coven, yeah. Because they also brought back Evan Peters was playing like 4 different characters. He was playing Tate, Jeff, James, and Malcolm. And then Sarah Paulson was playing Wilhelmia, Cordelia, Billy. But I don't remember anything that happened in this one. In season... What season was this? I don't remember anything that happened in this season. Let me look up NYC. Was NYC good or was it bad? All I know is that the showrunner that does American Horror Story, I know that he moved on to do, I don't know if he's still doing American Horror Story, if it's someone else, but I know that he went on to go do the Netflix true crime shows that on Netflix, you know which ones I'm talking about. He went on to do those, and a lot of people don't like those. It was decent. I know a lot of people hated the newer like those the ones with like what was it, Ed Gein, and what's the other one, I forgot the name of it. No, the one with Evan Peters. Forgot exactly what the name of it was. I think it's under the tag Monster. Let me see. It was recent, right? Yeah, the Dahmer one. It's the same dude who runs AHS that also does those shows. Though 42% audience on NYC American Horror Story. That's so low. He also did Glee, My Childhood. I never watched Glee. I never got into Glee. It just wasn't my cup of tea. Yeah, 42% is crazy. one? Which one is 1984? Maybe I'll pick it back up again at some point. Oh, I think I did like 19. I think I saw 1984. Y'all gotta go eat now. It's bedtime. No problem. Thanks for hanging out though, Stella. Stream will probably be wrapping up pretty soon. I'm just gonna hang out and yap with you guys for a little bit longer. Yeah, remember 1984? I saw it, but it just didn't interest me enough. You know, like I saw it and it just looked like your average slasher show. So I think I did not watch that one. It has really good reviews though. I don't know what your take is, Leoman, for 1984. Which one's double feature? There's so many. Are there really 13 seasons of this show already? Yeah, Ryan Murphy's the guy that I'm thinking of. He's the one that show runs the monster movies or shows on Netflix. American Horror Story so iconic, at least in the beginning. I feel like in the beginning it was really good, but as time went on, I think it was during Coven. Coven was when I started tuning out, and then 13 would be a good season to end on. How are the views for it? Is viewership good? Because if it's still good, then I don't think they're gonna end it. The key, I think they're just gonna keep going, keep it going. Because the thing about AHS is that it's anthology, so every season they may have some returning characters here and there, but for the most part, it's like they can, even if specific cast members don't want to return, they can just completely like hire a new cast for it. So I feel like it could just keep going on forever. Double feature. AHS double feature. Asylum and Murder House were so good. Yeah, I think my favorites were I like Freak Show too. I thought Freak Show was pretty good, but I would definitely say Asylum and Murder House are, I think, the standouts for sure. But I think Freak Show is pretty good. I also like Hotel a lot too, but I don't think Hotel is like crazy, you know? I think Hotel, I like it for the vibes, but not necessarily for the scares. Like, I didn't really think it was very scary. Double feature is strange because there are two different arcs in there, and the first one is much better. Oh, I remember for what was it, Roanoke? I remember Roanoke was kind of similar, where it's like there's like a fake mockumentary that they're doing, and then there's also like the real shit that happened, and then it's like they kind of converge in on each other or something like that. And then there's like a part where the people that are playing the actors in there also start getting like haunted. It is very strange. I don't remember exactly how Roanoke went, just kind of like the vague overview of it, but yeah. Let me see what the reviews are for double feature. Damn, double feature, 80% on critics, and then 50% for audiences. That's really low. Really hit or miss for AHS recently. Let me see if I can actually find American Horror Story itself. Do they not have each individual one? That is not it. Are basically completely separate stories. Oh, okay. So it's not like the other one where they kind of weave in on each other. I haven't watched AHS in years. Same train. Oh, here we go. Seasons. How are all of the seasons so high for critics? I don't get it. The audience score and the... So, okay, Murder House is at 72%, 85% audience. Asylum is at 84.90, so quite a bit higher. Coven is 77.66. Okay. And then Freak Show was 77.69. Hotel was... Why is it not loading? Hello? Hotel was 64.61. Like I stopped during season 1. Roanoke 74.57. That makes sense. Cult. Is it strange that I think that the posters for AHS are scarier, or at least for the beginning of AHS, are scarier than the actual show itself? Same thing for the opening too. 73.52, so quite a bit lower. Apocalypse 79.74. Okay. And then 1984. 88.76. Not bad. Double feature 80-50, so 50% of people did not like it. 71.42 on NYC. And then surprisingly, Delicate has 77.65. That's kind of surprising. So, I mean... Oh wait, Delicate was the one with Kim Kardashian. That's right. I remember, I think I heard something about that. But that was the last season, and that was 2023, so... It's been a few years since they've done it. It's been 3 years since the last season. So, maybe this will be the final one. For, which one is this? There's no name yet, just season 13. It has, but I think 13 is in October. It says it's slated to premiere in September 2026. Let's see. Are there any, like, anyone talking about it being the final season? Okay, so people are just thinking that it may be the final season because it hasn't been renewed yet for season 14. Interesting. I feel like in the beginning, American Horror Story really blurred that line between like kind of drama and creepy, right? In the beginning. And I feel like that's what kind of lost me. I think it really started happening with, what was it? The not circus, which one was it? It really started dipping out of the horror for me during Hotel, because I thought Hotel was not scary at all. I didn't mind it, but it definitely wasn't scary. And that's where I think it started to, the pacing of the show kind of started to like it was very like up and down for a lot of it. And yeah, that's where I started jumping off of the American Horror Story train. And then I came back for a little, I think I came back for Apocalypse, and then after that I dipped again just because it wasn't very scary. And I remember when I saw that, I do remember that they talked about casting Kim Kardashian in it, and that's where it solidified my idea of like, okay, they're just Lady Gaga was good in Hotel. Yeah, she was. But that was when I was just like, okay, they're just casting celebrities now, and they're doing Ariana Grande in the 13th season too. So it's just kind of like, all right. So people are saying though, AHS 13 connects a fourth season with latest returning character, the Piggy Man from Roanoke. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's the last season, because like I said, Ryan Murphy's doing those true crime shows recently. So yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll check it out. I may check out some of the ones that I missed out on though, like what was it, double feature. I'll try double feature, and then maybe I'll also try 1984 again, because I think I maybe started 1984, but I really don't like slashers, so I think that's why I dropped it. But who knows? Maybe I'll try it again and see if it hits for me. Nice thing about AHS is that it's relatively short. There's another show that I recommended to you guys if you guys like horror shows, was Masters of Horror. Some of the episodes are pretty hit or miss though, I will say. There's technically 2 seasons of this, but I think the second season is called something else. But the first season's pretty good, and quite a few directors are a part of the first season. So John Carpenter directed one of the episodes, because each one's anthology, so it's different every time. It's a completely different story. And there are actually quite a few different stories for it, and some of them are really good. And I watched it recently. There's one which is H.P. Lovecraft's Dreams in the Witch House, and then I think the imprint one was pretty interesting. And then the one done by John Carpenter was also pretty cool too. So there are quite a few. What did season 2 bring? John Carpenter again for season 2. And there are actually quite a few Japanese directors in this too, for this one. So yeah, if you guys are interested in horror shows, Masters of Horror is pretty cool. Some of them range. Some of them are pretty strong. Some of them are pretty wacky. Some of them are adaptations of like short stories and stuff. But it's a pretty mixed bag. But I would say give it a shot and see if you guys like it. It's pretty old though. It came out in 2005. So just know that it is kind of a product of that time. It's pretty gory for some of the things. I don't remember. I think it came out in Showtime. Might give it a try. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. It came out on Showtime though, so it's a bit more explicit with a lot of the content in it compared to some of the some other shows. Like some other shows are, you know how like horror shows, kind of like AHS, they kind of like it's not too crazy because it still has to air on TV, but since this one came out on Showtime, I think they kind of push it a little bit more. Yeah, 26 episodes. It's a very low commitment show because you don't need to like follow several episodes or anything like that. Each episode is its own self-contained story, and like if you like, you can definitely like pick it up, drop it as you like, and it's nice because not many shows come out like that anymore. It reminds me a little bit of Goosebumps, you know. So remember how Goosebumps used to be anthology? When that show came out, every episode was kind of anthology. They had some where they're like maybe a little bit longer, maybe like 2 or 3 episodes long, but for the most part it was relatively self-contained, and I like that. So it's kind of like adult Goosebumps in a way. There is a lot of nudity though in it, so I will say that. Just be careful if that's something that you don't really like seeing in horror. I don't think all of them have it, but some of them do. I still have to check out Haunting of Hill House. Haunting of Hill House is really good. It's directed by Mike Flanagan, and Mike Flanagan's a top-notch horror director. He's honestly one of my favorites. I think the thing about Haunting of Hill House, though, I don't know I don't know if I would consider it my favorite one by Mike Flanagan, because there's Haunting of Hill House, Haunting of Bly Manor, and then there's Midnight Mass. And I think Midnight Mass may be my favorite thing by him. A lot of people say Haunting of Hill House is their favorite, and I get that. But for me personally, I really like Midnight Mass. I think Midnight Mass, just everything about that one worked. I don't even really like the idea of vampires normally. I don't think the idea of vampires is that creepy or scary, but there's some about Midnight Mass that it really hits. And I guess what it is that Mike Flanagan wanted to do Midnight Mass as like his passion project for many years, and it was something that he was really passionate about for a long time, and that was like one of the things that he wanted to build up his resume before doing. And it really shows in the writing and the characters and the story itself. Like it really does show with how well it's done, and it's really cool. I don't know. When I rewatch Haunting of Hill House, though, I don't know. I get like maybe 2 or 3 episodes in. And the first time you watch it will be the best, and I think every time I've watched it after the first, I don't really like it as much, just because a lot of the twists and stuff, once you know them, I think it kind of takes something away from it. Because it's like you already know Haunting of Hill House is one big mystery show where you're unraveling everything, and then it's like the aha moments where everything kind of fits together and everything connects, and then you like the things that you saw previously kind of all start to make more sense. But I think that if you know what it is, it takes away from the scare factor of it. Does that make sense? Because there's a twist in Haunting of Hill House that happens, and the explanation for it is really cool, and I think it's really interesting, but I don't think it's scary. So every time I rewatch the show, I know what it is, and I know what that twist is, and is no longer scary. Because I remember the first time I watched it, I was like, whoa, this is so freaky, this is so good. And then the twist happened, and then I was like, oh. But yeah, I've rewatched Haunting of Hill House like 2 or 3 times now, and every rewatch is just like, it's still a really good story, but I would say that on rewatches, it's kind of more of a drama than it is a horror series. Does that make sense? Like, I don't really think it's that scary on multiple rewatches. It definitely is one of those shows that on rewatches, I need to be in the mood to actually sit down and watch it, because yeah, it is very drama heavy. It's a very drama heavy show. I think Haunting of Bly Manor is lesser than Haunting of Hill House. They're very similar with the DNA of the shows and the way they work and everything. I personally don't mind Haunting of Bly Manor. A lot of people don't like it. I think it's fine, but I think Hill House is still better, but I think Midnight Mass is the best. There was a horror BL series called Goddess Bless You from Death, and recently got added to Netflix. Let me see. Goddess Bless You from Death. BCC? Wait, what? QD9, you're still awake? I'm surprised. I thought you fell asleep. Don't watch any movies. Don't any movies get less scary on rewatch? It depends. It depends on the movie, honestly. I think every time I watch Skinamarink, I'm always unnerved whenever I watch that film. And I've watched that probably like 3 or 4 times now at this point. So I think it just depends on the film. Also, CB. Wait, what's CB? Also, like Midnight Mass, I've watched it twice, and I think every time it's good. Like, it's solid. Really good series. I think it's because, though, Midnight Mass still has that, congratulations on staying up. Yeah, congratulations on staying up, QD9. When it comes to Midnight Mass, though, I think it's because there's actually like a supernatural element to it, and that's why I think it's freakier, it's scarier compared to Haunting of Hill House. But I will say, I think Haunting of Hill House has a stronger narrative. Does that make sense? That's why I said I think Haunting of Hill House is more akin to a drama series than a horror series, but I think Midnight Mass is a better horror series. So yeah, Midnight Mass is so good, man. Just thinking about it, just thinking about how well that one was done. Let me see. Mike Flanagan is just a really good director in general. CC. Why Cutie9? What's going on? Why are you spamming C? Why are you spamming C so much? Like C like Spanish? Like that? Like what? CC. Okay, so yeah, I'm right. I think I watched this one too. Was it this one? I'm trying to remember. I think I did watch this one. Heading south toward King William Island, unknown territory. Yeah, this one. Okay, so The Terror is another really good show if you guys want to check it out. It's a semi-historical horror series that is really cool. Type of C for yes. Type C for yes, CC for no. Yeah, The Terror is another really good series that I want to recommend to you guys. It was really cool. Just the concept of it was very interesting. Came out a while ago though, back in 2018. I think it is this one. At least the first season. It looks like there's a couple other seasons of it, but I don't remember the other seasons. So I think I maybe only watched the first one. But yeah, the first season was really cool, from what I remember. It was very interesting. There was another one too, done by the people who did Dark. Let me see which one it was. There's another show that they did, 1899. I think, yeah, The Terror and 1899, I get confused because they're very similar with their premises, but both of those shows are really good too. 1899 and The Terror, so if you guys are interested. It's like stranded on a boat. That's kind of the premise for it. I think 1899 was better though than The Terror. The Terror was still cool though. And Dark was superb. Dark was crazy when it came to the writing of that show. There's so many things in that show with all like the different weavings of the plot and just like time travel and everything. It was very, very cool. Also, the opening for Dark was really freaky, really strange. I feel like Dark is one of those shows that it's something you can only ever watch once, you know? Or not once, but I wish I could delete it from my memory and then rewatch it again. Because Dark is really good. Dark was one of those shows where I was fucking floored every time I watched another episode of it. It was really good though. So, yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else to talk about, guys. If not, we may be getting ready to wrap up stream a little early. Because yeah, there's not too much to talk about. I didn't prepare as many stream topics today. Sorry, guys. I wanted to talk more about some other stuff, but I just totally forgot what we were going to talk about, and now it is what it is. But when was the last time we had such a short stream? Because the stream's only 3.5 hours. Let's see, when was the last time? We've been doing like 5-6 hours pretty consistently recently. I guess the new outfit debut was the last time we had a shorter one. Yeah. Trying to see what we have here. I guess silent cleaning was pretty short. It was like a long time, but outfits don't count. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Normally I have more to yap with you guys about. I apologize, guys. There's just not really a whole lot going on right now. Everything's pretty chill. Everything's pretty chill recently. There's not that much to kind of talk and yap about. Outside of a game being a little bit longer, then it just kind of there's like really not much to do. We need to finish RE4. Maybe we'll do that next week. I think that's what we'll do. We're not very far in RE4 though. In the RE4 remake, we are only a few. Like I think we're maybe a third of the way through. I want to say we're really not. We still have a lot left in that game. I think it's probably going to be at least like 2 or 3 more streams. I want to say before we finish RE4. But after we finish RE4, then maybe we'll do RE5 maybe. We're running out of Resident Evil games. Outlast 2 is not finished. We're not going to finish Outlast 2. Sorry, Leoman. Yap about a random horror movie maybe. I usually yap with you guys about horror films, but I haven't watched any yet. Like I need to watch Obsession, but like I said, I'll probably wait until that's out on streaming before I watch that one. And then I need to watch Backrooms. So let's see. Like older ones? I need specific strain. Which one are you thinking? Which older horror films are you thinking? You know, it's a horror film that I've never really cared about is Poltergeist. A lot of people like Poltergeist, but I've never been a huge never been a fan of that one. Maybe it's just because by today's standards, going back and rewatching that, it kind of sucks. I rewatched The Exorcist recently, and that one was pretty good. Exorcist is a classic, though. It's so good. Exorcist has aged so well. It's so freaky. I watched like a deep dive on someone talking about like the opening scene of The Exorcist and how much like subtlety there is in it, and how much nuance there is in the opening scene. It was okay, but not horror. Yeah, I'd never found Poltergeist that scary, but that was one that a lot of people loved. Let's see. Let's see here. Favorite horror films. I don't like Friday the 13th. I don't like Halloween. It's so funny though, because I think John Carpenter is a really good director. I just hate Halloween as a franchise. Watch 2 and 3. Which one? For Poltergeist or for Exorcist? Or Halloween? All of them I don't really care for. Nightmare on Elm Street's alright in that campy kind of way. I haven't watched Saw in a long time. Oh, Poltergeist? I did not watch 2 and 3. I only watched the first one. Yeah, John Carpenter's a really good director, and I like a lot of other stuff from him, but I really don't care for Halloween. The Thing is one of my favorite films from him, though. I would say that The Thing is one of my favorite horror films of all time, easily. That and Alien. Jason from Friday the 13th is getting added to Dead by Daylight. I'm surprised he wasn't in Dead by Daylight already. That's crazy. Wasn't there a game for Friday the 13th? Maybe that's why. It was a Dead by Daylight clone. So I guess that game finally kicked the bucket, and they're just like, you know what? We'll add him to Dead by Daylight now. Have you guys seen The Wicker Man? You guys have seen The Wicker Man, right? It's also because Jason had all those rights and license issues for the last few years. I was not aware. It was a remake of a Sega game. Oh, for Friday the 13th. There's also a new Evil Dead movie coming out. If it hasn't, did it come out already? I don't know. Evil Dead. Which one is it? Burn? Evil Dead Burn. It comes out in July. Okay. Director. I do not know any of the shit that they've done. Evil Dead's one of those movies that it's like, I don't mind them, but they're really gory, and that's my biggest problem with them. Because you guys know how much I hate gory stuff, and Evil Dead is the definition of like a wincing film, where the entire time I watch it, I'm like, right? Nope, it was NES, damn. There's so many Friday the 13th films. Pulse is good, if you guys haven't seen that one yet. The Japanese one. That was one that I watched not super recently, but kind of recently. It was pretty good. It was pretty interesting. It's very slow though, very J-horror. A lot of J-horror stuff is, especially because it's early 2000s, I believe. A lot of J-horror stuff is very slow burn and kind of, I want to say more like existential horror a lot of the time, not like necessarily scares or anything like that. We talked a little bit about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I thought that Texas Chainsaw Massacre was really well done. Like I think that that's a film that has aged exceptionally well only because of the, and I think the reason why it has aged so well is because of the circumstances around its creation and just how awful the I would say that the production of that film was probably about on par with an actual horror movie, which is crazy. And yeah, it was like I think that Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a really good film that every sequel that's come out after it is just not very good. I think I watched the Michael Bay one maybe like a year or two ago. I think I watched it for that Halloween. I think it was like over a year ago, probably 2 years ago, that we did it for the Halloween horror movie ranking. And yeah, I think that the second one is not very good, or the Michael Bay one is not very good, but I think the first one was really freaky. It almost felt like watching a snuff film for the first Texas Chainsaw. And I think The Thing is really good just for cosmic horror, you know. I think The Thing is really solid. That's why I really like cosmic horror stuff. That's why I like Alien and The Thing so much. That's why they're one of probably my top 5 horror films of all time. They're just really good. Event Horizon is like cosmic horror, but in kind of that edgy sort of way, because I think it's Paul Anderson that directed this one. Event Horizon's just kind of dumb. Yeah, Paul W.S. Anderson, the same dude who did the Resident Evil movies. Shining's also staple. Stanley Kubrick's The Shining. Another really good film. Also Nosferatu. Both versions, both the original one and the most recent one are really good. You guys like Creature of the Black Lagoon? I like the design of it, but honestly, like, I've never really cared for it that much. High-key. It's been a long time since I've seen this movie. Maybe it's due for a rewatch. Yeah, I haven't seen Creature in the Black Lagoon in a long ass time. I watched Shape of Water though, and that's pretty much just the trailer for the new Evil Dead already had so much gore. Yeah, it does. But Creature of the Black, like the Shape of Water is literally just Creature of the Black Lagoon remake, but she fucks the monster instead. That's pretty much all it is. I've never really seen the appeal of the creature. I think it's an iconic creature design. I don't know. When I think of like classic, when I think of classic horror movie, or classic scary movie monster designs, Creature of the Black Lagoon is always like one that pops up in my mind. Frankenstein's another one, even though Frankenstein doesn't really look like how he does in the book. What else? Dracula too. Dracula's another one. I don't know how you guys feel about The Shape of Water though. I think the movie was good, but it was very alright. I don't think it was like crazy or anything like that. I guess my problem with Creature of the Black Lagoon is that it's not scary at all. Like the monster isn't scary. It's literally just like it's like monster tag, you know? I wish we get more of OG Universal monsters like we did with Invisible Man. I mean, technically the Mummy was supposed to be a part of the reboot thing or whatever. And I told you guys I watched Lee Cronin's The Mummy, and the beginning was kind of interesting, but then the second half fell off so far, and it's just too long. I felt like the movie was gonna end like 5 times throughout the final, because I think it wasn't it like 2? I think it was like 2 hours, and I think it really would have benefited from being like an hour and a half and just being a little bit tighter paced. And another thing too about it was I thought it was gonna take place in Egypt, but then it takes place in New Mexico. I was like, okay, whatever. And yeah, they just can't seem, Universal just can't seem to get their shit together with getting like a OG Universal monster thing off the ground. So a guy in a rubber suit, yeah. It's a shame, but it is what it is, I think. Let me see. Universal. I feel like we've been getting a lot of good like adaptations of those Universal monster movies, because like I said, Creature of the Black Lagoon is one. We have gotten a really good adaptation with that with Shape of Water, I would say, because it is kind of a it is heavily inspired by Creature from the Black Lagoon. We had Nosferatu recently for Dracula, which was really good. We had Frankenstein by Guillermo del Toro. I didn't think that one was as good. I think that was kind of mid, but it wasn't bad. But yeah, that one was that one is another one. I would like a modern day of Hunchback of Notre Dame. Let's see, I don't think there has been one, has there? I think it's just a little bit more niche. That's why we probably won't get it. Let's see, Universal. Universal monsters. We had that werewolf movie. That was another one. I think it was done by Blumhouse, wasn't it? So we had The Mummy. We had The Mummy, we had Invisible Man, and we had the Wolfman one. And all of those were just kind of eh. You could definitely tell, though, that for Lee Cronin's The Mummy, though, that they were kind of sequel baiting a little bit. They really wanted to get that sequel in. Let's see. Yeah, if we're talking like adaptations of those classic Universal monsters, I feel like we've been eating pretty good, because yeah, there are quite a few. Quite a few at this point. Let's see here. What's this other one? I don't know this one. Werewolves are a bit overdone nowadays for me, though. Yeah, I feel that, especially after this finishing Resident Evil Village. What was the point of the werewolves in Resident Evil Village other than to just be an aesthetic? I haven't watched a lot of these films, these Universal monster films, in a long time. I should probably go back and rewatch some of these because they're really short. I think like some of these movies, they're not longer than an hour and a half. Some of them are like an hour. So I should definitely go back and rewatch some of these. Dracula. Bela Lugosi, Dracula. There's also, wasn't there another Dracula film that was Christopher Lee? Yeah, there was. This is a remake, right? Pretty sure the Christopher Lee Dracula was a remake of the other one. It's kind of crazy that Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing are both in that film, and then Christopher Lee would go on to do Count Dooku, and then Peter Cushing did Grand Moff Tarkin. I guess what I should do is when I go back and revisit these older Universal movies, maybe I'll see which one I like the most, because I remember when I always used to really enjoy Creature of the Black Lagoon. So I kind of want to see if my opinion has changed any, you know? Like I want to see if I think that maybe see which ones I kind of prefer nowadays over back then, because I remember I used to really like Creature of the Black Lagoon a lot. So we'll see if it still holds up for me. Dracula is another character that has a lot of pretty bad movies. I think Dracula, he has a lot of pretty bad movies, but in the case of like a lot of other monster films, or I guess just horror in general, where someone has like one really good film and then everything else after that is pretty bad. I think Dracula has a pretty decent catalog of like, because he gets rebooted fairly frequently, and then if you throw Nosferatu in there as being like another one of those adaptations, I would say that there's a higher track record of their films being good, you know, compared to other classic monsters where they have like one film that's really iconic and then everything else after that is pretty much slop. So I think Dracula is more consistent, I want to say. Because, yeah, I think Frankenstein, there's that wasn't there that Bride of Frankenstein movie that came out recently? The one with Frankenstein. The one with Christian Bale. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Was it Bride of Frankenstein? No. Oh, it's called The Bride. Okay. Yeah, the one with Christian Bale. I didn't watch that one though. Best Dracula is obviously the one from Sesame Street. The best Dracula is obviously Count Chocula. That's the best Dracula. Let me see. Remakes of Universal. Remakes. So I know there have been a lot of remakes of Universal monsters. Okay, so remakes. Van Helsing was considered one. We talked a little bit about that during the unpacking stream. I actually kind of like that film. I don't think it's good, but I think it's fun. The Mummy. And then there's a 2010 The Wolfman. It feels like every few years there's just another Wolfman movie that has to come out. Like every 10 to 20 years there has to be another one. Yeah, because the other one came out in 2025. So every 10 to 15 years they got to keep the rights somehow. So they're just like, all right, let's do another one. Modern era, we have Abigail. Abigail is pretty good though. I liked Abigail. I thought Abigail was fun. But I guess is it considered, is it like based off of, like, is Abigail licensed by Universal and that's why it's considered a thing? Yeah, distributed by Universal. Okay. Abigail's fun though. There's something different. Last Voyage of the Demeter was also okay. I remember that one. See where I say like vampire movies, they're pretty solid, like all around when it comes to Dracula films. So like pretty pretty decent track record. Because yeah, Last Voyage of the Demeter was fun. I remember I didn't mind that one. I don't think it was great, but it was okay. Abigail's another one. We also had Nosferatu just recently. And then what else? Dracula Untold was bad though. The one with what's his name? We had Tom Cruise, The Mummy. Did you guys like The Invisible Man, Leoman? Did you care for the 2020 Invisible Man? I thought that movie was annoying as fuck. I don't know. I didn't like it. It was so cringe to me. I thought that the main girl was so annoying, and then the movie on its own was like so full of so many fucking plot holes that it was crazy. Like you could pick apart, like there were so many plot holes when it came to that film that it took me out of it. It reminded me a lot of Undertone, because Undertone, I had the same kind of reaction to it, where when Undertone came out, a lot of people were like, oh, it's really good, it's so crazy. And then Invisible Man, like same vibe for me, where everyone was gassing it up and saying that it's really crazy and really good. But then when I watched it, I was like, nah, this is dumb. Like my suspension of disbelief was pushed too far. Like it got to a point to where I couldn't excuse anything anymore, and that was my problem with Invisible Man. I thought Invisible Man was pretty good. I remember I watched it. I thought it was just like the whole premise of it was so fucking stupid, where it's just like, the thing about Invisible Man, the original one, was the original story is that it's like this dude and he like becomes invisible through like experimentation or whatever, and like that sort of thing. So when you're telling me that this dude in this one, he just has a bunch of fucking screens all over his a bunch of screens and cameras all over his bodysuit, and that's what makes him invisible. And also like his reason for wanting to follow this main girl, like the main girl, I just thought was so stupid. It's just like it's like the most superficial, surface level stalker abusive ex-boyfriend material right there, you know? Like it was like beyond my suspension of disbelief for it, of just like, and if I understood like his reasoning, like if his reasoning or whatever kind of made sense for why he was doing it, I'd be like, okay, fine, I guess. But there's like zero reason for him doing all this other than him just being a creep. And it's just like, you're telling me he put all this research and all of this time and effort into making this super high-tech fucking Iron Man suit, and the most he was gonna do with it was stalk his ex-girlfriend? Like, are we dead ass? Are we for real? I think if it went the science route of like him like fucking himself up or whatever, because if I remember correctly in the original book, right, it's like he becomes invisible because there's like an explosion in his lab or something like that happens. And because of the explosion in his lab, he's like declared dead, but he's not actually dead. He's just invisible now and no one can see him. I think that's how it goes, which is like, it's a solid enough premise to build upon. Whereas this one, it's like, so you're telling me he fakes his own death so that he can wear an invisible suit all the time? Like, what happens when he needs to use the bathroom? You know, like what happens when it's time for him to Invisible Man? Yeah, the 2021. Like, what happens when he needs to use the bathroom? Like, I just imagine him sitting there, like pulling his fucking pants down, his invisible pants. It's just like, it's such a stupid premise to me. And I get like the what the movie was going for. Like, not to say that the 2021 sucks. Yeah, for me it just didn't work. A lot of people liked it though. And I get like I said, I get where the movie was going with like its themes and stuff of like of abuse and of being like of like the trauma of getting out of an abusive relationship and being scared of everything that entails, you know. Like there were scenes that I think were like done well, you know, not to say that it's bad. Like the scene where she's going out, I think, to the mailbox, if I remember, that was like a scene that really stuck with me, of just like the paranoia that she had of even just something as simple as just like going out to get the mail from the mailbox. Like, that's like those things, right? Like I think that there were things about the film that it could have done well, but it was just wrapped in a bow of a slop Blumhouse film, you know? And just like I honestly think if they had gone the route of like because I guess what it was is they tried to make it quotation marks realistic, modern day audience, modern day Invisible Man, then that's where it really like fell short for me. Where I think that if they had played into the kind of campiness of the original one, but still was like relatively serious with it, of just like, okay, her boyfriend was like he was abusive or whatever, and there like I could even think of ideas of how it would work, of just like, okay, the ex-boyfriend was a scientist, he's very controlling, blah blah blah. You could have it be you could have that be like an allegory for him being very controlling because he is a scientist, blah 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 blah, right? So on and so forth. Like that way you have that character motivation there. Instead, the boyfriend, he just came across as like a cringe tech bro, you know? Like he's a cringe tech bro who develops like an invisible suit, probably has like a bunch of stock in Bitcoin, and it's just it was so whack to me. It's such a strange premise. That's why when it says like the scientific horror film written and directed by Lee Wanell, very loosely based on the H.G. Wells 1897 novel. Hollow Man was better than that trash. Yeah, Hollow Man. I think I know which one that is, right? Yeah, that one, the one with Kevin Bacon. I know which one you're talking about, Train. Yeah, Hollow Man was better. I think Hollow Man was freakier, honestly. But yeah, Invisible Man, mid, at least for me. I know a lot of people liked it though. Not to yuck on anyone's yums. I think that the premise of it though, like I think that the themes that they wanted to do in The Invisible Man were really good. It's just that it wasn't enough. Like the themes alone weren't enough to carry the film. Like I think it needed more of a 2000, same topic as well. Yeah, like I think that it just needed to it needed more to the plot for me, especially because the main dude was just like such a goofy goober. Like he was just so not scary. Like I said, tech bro. Another thing about it too, I remember the like the paranoia aspect of it when they were focusing on her being like they were trying to say that she's like crazy or whatever. That's where like I said, I think that the original novel works a little bit better, because it's just like if a crazy scientist dude just like magically turned invisible somehow, and if a crazy scientist dude turned invisible somehow and you're trying to explain that to someone, they're gonna think you're fucking nuts, right? Versus this, it's just like, I don't know. That it is man. Can't believe I'm looking at the reviews for it. I can't believe it has a 91% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's so crazy to me. Holy shit. Like I didn't think it was bad. It was very like if I had to rate the movie, it's probably like a 5 or a 6, which is crazy. Especially since they wanted to kind of kick off like the scary universal monsters universe again with this one. I think that this is one that they wanted to, and they wanted it to be like Blumhouse at the forefront of that, where it's just like, how the fuck are you gonna have a wolf man? Are you gonna have a wolf dude with random tech bro who made an invisible suit? You know, just doesn't hit the same. Mandela'd myself. I thought that the Hollow Man was called the Invisible Man, so my head hurts. I mean, Hollow Man is it's very similar to it. So you're not wrong, Train. But all right, guys. Maybe I think we're gonna get ready to wrap up the stream. We're about at the 4-hour mark, so I think we will be getting ready to head out. Like I said, I will take a look at some of the games that you guys suggested throughout this one, and I will pick one, and that will be the stream for the next one. So whatever it is, I will, like I said, I'll just pick a random one, and I'll get the waiting room up for that most likely tomorrow. Don't think there's anything else to talk about though, other than that. We had some good yaps. Thank you guys for keeping the chat moving and socializing with me, because yeah, I didn't have as many stream topics prepared for this stream as I normally do. So, but as always, hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are. I'll see you guys all here on Saturday or whatever we're playing. One of the games that you guys suggested earlier. So I'll take a look and I'll get the waiting room up tomorrow. So until then, I'll see you guys on the next one. Done it.